We're back. Should be good. Okay, so we got our flour and salt in the one bowl. Now we need 360 grams of butter. So that's under a pound. Let's do it this way. Pop that onto here first. And we'll take away from it. Minus 108. I don't think that's right. That was the wrong way to do it. I was like literally on it though. 5 grams off. Y'all know me in math. So just take that, pop that onto there. I'm gonna just leave this butter out. We'll pop it in a container because that will be used for our mashed potatoes. So no need to put that back into the fridge. And now let's cube up the butter. Use a bigger knife, it will be easier. And then cubing up the butter now for your pie crust will make it a lot easier to bring the crust together by hand. This is really nice and cold, right? That's how we get the flaky pie crust. Holy, what the heck kind of butter is that? I hate when it sticks to your knife. So lay these down and we'll come back across to make the cubes. Am I getting anything else? Not yet. The next step, I think, Sam, is we'll get into the stuffing.
Okay, so you need the bread.
I think the bread, and you can bring the sausage package.
Okay.
I really don't know what that involves though, so you can take a peek at the recipe if you want. We're now live streaming. The struggle is real.
Here, fix some things for you. It's all good. Growing pains.
Yep. No. Stay stacked. What we really should have done is just stream building this rather than stressing out all weekend trying to make it work. Boom. We'll set that aside. Let's just clean off all the butter off of the knife. And this is a sign that they're not making the butter properly when it sticks to your knife like that. So that means there's more liquid than fat than there should be. So next ingredient, the lard, 592 grams. So if this is 454, you need an extra 150. So we know right away that we can cube up this entire pound. And then we need 150 grams from that one. And then this extra pound of butter put to the side as well. And the difference between Crisco and Tender Flake is Crisco is vegetable based shortening, whereas the Tender Flake is actually lard. So it's animal fat based.
But everyone's making pies this week.
Yeah. Everyone else beat me to the store yesterday. Even this looks messy. Like, what the heck kind of packaging is this? This came from the factory? Perfect. Guys, do we need to make a pie poll right now? Start learning everyone's favorite pies for Thanksgiving? Done with the scale as well, so clear out this space. Now we can start working on cubing this one up. All of the pies. Yeah, we like them all. There's no bad ones. That's a good answer. Butterscotch pie. Okay, that's not a thing in Canada. So what the heck is that? Is it kind of like pecan pie? Sam's like, I like butterscotch. And one thing I will also say is I actually popped this Crisco into the freezer yesterday. So this is right out of the freezer and it does feel softer than the tender flake. You can see our turkey gravy pot's about to come up to a simmer here as well. I can smell it.
Butterscotch covered by a meringue. Very fun crust.
Butterscotch meringue?
No, butterscotch flake
Yeah.
and then covered in meringue.
Yeah.
Yeah. On pie crust.
Yeah, so it's a butterscotch meringue pie. Tiffany Ray, thank you for the follow. How are you doing? Even a bad pie can be fixed with homemade whipping cream. Fact. Okay. There we go. Just gonna go rinse these couple things here. And then we'll mix up the flour and the salt. And then start working our fats into the dry mixture. And then once we feel good about that, that is when we add the cold water just to bring it together. And Sammy, you'll be kind of like watching the turkey for us all day? Okay. So I don't think I'll be able to pay attention to all of the things. Pardon me? What are you asking?
What's a whiz bang game?
What's a whiz bang game? But Mom, yeah, I'm playing video games. Don't make me watch the turkeys.
I'm watching the trailer.
Okay, we gotta do this quick. Just use a spatula to mix that around. This is the nonsense I'm talking about. this is gonna make 8 pie crusts. Madness. But we're already prepping ahead for Sunday, so Sunday stream will be easier. So we can be happy about that. And this is my typical kind of hand mixing bowl because it's nice and wide, but it's also not deep. So it's nice and shallow where you're not like kind of squish yourself into there to mix. So we're gonna take off all that stuff. Okay. So no wrapper allowed in this either if you notice that you cut some of it. That. Holy smokes, are we even gonna fit all this? Help. I think this is the maximum amount that the bowl can mix. 8 pie crusts. Okay, so first thing we're gonna do is just kind of fluff the flour around all of the fat so it doesn't stick to our hands and separate it at the same time. Hello, Hassan. Hello, Bonk. Welcome in, friends. Good to see you all. Honestly, today feels more like Saturday than Friday for me, too. I think it's because Sam has been off a couple days early. Oh, you're sick today? I'm so sorry to hear that. The flu? Ugh. And a bit of fever? Well, sending you lots of love and healing vibes through the internet. I hope you get on the mend quickly. And hello, Lauren. Everyone's just filing in right now. Welcome. Welcome, welcome. We're making up some pie crusts. All of the pecan pie today. Yeah, please wear your mask above the nose. Don't even think that has to be said, but it does. Oh no, Bonk, is that what it ended up being? We thought it was allergies, but she actually has bronchitis.
She got
Oof.
bronchitis. I don't got time for that.
Sending all of the love and healing vibes through the internet today to everyone. How's Lauren doing today? I like everyone talking about their pharmaceuticals that they're taking right now. It's like, I don't even know these words that you guys are talking about. Oh, dang, Hassan. Torino, I got one word for y'all. Gummies. Is that the cure-all, Torino? That's the answer here? Gummies. Okay, so seems like we have kind of broken up all of the cubes of butter and shortening and got them coated in the flour. And now we can start on working the fat into the flour more to make the nice flaky crust. Crazy bonk. So all I do to do that part is literally just take it in my hands and basically smush it, like making it a fist. Lily, dang it. You got bronchitis as well? Friends, what is this year doing to us? Must be something going around. I think it's also just like the time of year, changes of the season, stuff like that. Trino, haven't had any lung issues since you quit smoking. Well, there's that as well, right? That's always good to hear. And yeah, Lily, I don't smoke, guys. So don't even say it's that. And are you guys saying like cigarette smoke? Or just any form? That would make sense, right? Okay, we're working it. We're working this pie dough. Yeah, the human lung isn't meant to inhale toxins. It's only meant to clear them out. Okay, my turkey broth is simmering over here. Hi, Ernest. Good to see you on a Friday. Hope the week went well. Why not use a blender, Frank? Like what kind of blender? You're saying a food processor? I actually hate doing that. I find that you don't get nearly as flaky of a crust compared to just doing it by your hand. So I do it by hand. I literally cook like a grandma. It might take longer, but the end result is so much more worth it. So like not everything needs a shortcut in cooking. I think that's what really bugs me about like TikTok and other social media things around food. Everyone's always trying to make things go quicker when really it's never gonna taste as delicious. And yeah, I do have naturally cold hands. Sammy can attest to this.
Yep.
I've already got my cold snap like a month ago when we were in Jasper. So yeah,
Ice queen.
once that happens, I got cold hands until springtime. So I'm good. As you can see, nothing is even like sticking to them.
The only time I've seen Caitlin sweat is when she plays video games.
Yeah, it was a busy week. I feel that too, Ernest. Like, where did this week go? And Sam got lucky, got some extra time off this weekend for his birthday. So he's happy, and I'm happy to have him around.
Wahoo!
Yeah, the pastry knife is what you're saying, Torino? Or the pastry cutter? I've used those before. I just like to be able to feel the fat chunks as we're working it in. Super busy week at work too, Bong? Yeah, I just feel like I can't keep up. Not enough hours in the day right now to do all of the things. What is the goal with what we're doing now? Yeah, specific consistency. So you can see how there's like some big chunks and then as we're working it, it's getting more fine. So we want it to feel like sandy. And we don't want the butter or fat chunks to be larger than the size of a pea. Or yeah, how about that, Dust? This week was fast. How about the last year? Or 6 months even. And yeah, I find if we use a food processor to do this, it makes it so fine that it almost overworks the crust and then it's nowhere near as flaky. I might need some extra flour. And we have found this in the past, right, Sam?
Need some flour?
Yeah.
You have it here?
Yeah, it's just right there. Maybe even that's the difference of using Crisco. It's just under the scale. Want it to feel like Sammy? No, Sandy. You can do more. Just do the rest of the whatever you had there. Because yeah, we still got to add water. So it can't be too fatty now. That feels better. Okay, a few more chunks that I just found over here, and then it's almost time to get 480 milliliters of cold water. Then we just drizzle that in. I switch from using my hands to mix over to the spatula just to bring it together. And then we'll form the pie dough discs by hand once we are happy with the crust consistency. Okay, so see how it's kind of reclumping now? So that's telling me that we have basically worked it to the point we need it. There we go. Spread that out. You have any stuff here? Just clean off your hands. Like I said, I'm gonna go do a quick rinse off. This thing loves pie crust. Also, how I know it's cooling off really quick outside is the hot water. Takes longer. It's always a sign. It's like Game of Thrones, winter is coming. This is our first winter in like 7 years. Excuse me, what do you think you're doing? Ernest says, what are you playing, Sama? Okay, I'm gonna take a really quick break. All right, measuring cup. 480 mils of icy cold water. Yeah, it's sunny, but cold. Chilly. That's what happens, right? When it's cool, there's no clouds to hold in the heat. And then one thing I was gonna say when pouring in the water to make the crust, just pour a bit at a time. Pay attention to how things are looking because you might not need it all. Is the more water you add, kind of the less flaky it's going to turn out. So keep that in mind. What do I want here to stir? My little my Turk's broth is coming up beside, so I was just gonna try and stir that in more. And then one other thing that I was talking to Sam about is I think I'm gonna streamline what we cook inside in the winter is much more simple dishes just for ease of cooking. Thank you, PK Uno, for the 100 bits. Okay, I'm safe to put my rings back on again. It's sweater season. 11 Celsius there, Torino? Yeah, it's still shorts weather.
It was -2 when Caitlin normally sets up this morning.
Yeah, if I was cooking outside this morning, it was -2 when I would be setting up stream. It was like, no thanks. So the reason we do cold water into here is so that we don't melt the fats, right? So pour about half. And then usually I just kind of use my spatula like this and cut it in. So that we don't end up with like lumps of just liquidy pie crust. You need to cut it. Nice. Played a bit of Diablo Bonk. Is it awesome or what? The new one. See, like everyone's been playing it. And then what's the other one everyone's been playing? New World? And then what's the new one Sammy's playing? Is Battlefield new?
It's not out yet, but I was playing the beta last night.
Battlefield 2042 beta?
Oh, it's so good.
It's good?
So good.
You're playing it right now, Dust? Awesome. Nice. I'm excited for you guys. Okay, so that's feeling pretty good. I think we can keep going with the water though. It's not too clumpy or anything like that. Bit more. Feels like it might be it for the liquid, and that's a-okay. That's why I said just add a bit at a time. If you add too much, it's kind of hard to come back from that.
I'm hoping to have Metroid fed today.
That's Sammy's birthday present. The new Metroid. Got any Metroid fans in here? Curious how the flakiness forms. So we're basically like almost making like a laminated dough, we can say, Frank. So we trap the little pieces of fat in between the flour, and then the little bit of moisture that we add into here creates those puffs and flakes when it gets heated up, right? Yeah, this looks great. So see how it's really clumping up now? Just clean this off. And we should be able to come in with our hands again. Are you having some issues back there?
Yeah.
Okay.
You got the booze over there.
Why does your sound keep going on? Yeah, the butter almost like more evaporates, Torino, you're right, than melts. Now we can be more aggressive with it and see how it's absorbing all of the dry bits. And then once I feel good, I usually pour this out. Once it gets like really big clumps, we're almost there. And also see how it's pretty clean to work with at this stage. Gonna lift it, give it a little flip. Just a touch of kneading. And then we'll take this out and divide it up. I'm gonna divide it into 7 rather than 8, just because these pie pans we're using today are deep dish. They're not just a small little 9-inch pie pan. They are not messing around. We can go flop. Hi, Mary. How are you? We are making some pie crust right now. My favorite pie crust recipe from Sally's Baking Addiction. Let's also get rid of this bowl. And then we'll take our bench scraper or bench cutter like this for cutting it up, but I'm gonna do a little bit of kneading first. So see how it looks like kind of swirled? We can get it to look a bit more even. And yeah, it's nice and cool in here, so we can see that the fat is not actually melting at all. This would be way more sticky if that was the case. Yeah, the brie potatoes, Lauren. Okay, so I think it's easy. I've done this a bunch of times on stream before. If we like roll this into a log and then cut our crusts from there. Kind of push that forward. Maybe I'll even cut this in half first. Nice. And then as well, you can see with me cutting this, how the inside looks. So see those layers that we've been working on? That's also how you get the flakes. The recipe for the pie wasn't there. The pecan pie recipe is the last one there, Mary. I couldn't bring myself to link 6 recipes, but it is in the Discord if you search for it from Sally's Baking Addiction. Okay, so we got to divide this into 8. That was not even cut. Pop that onto there. You're welcome, Mary. And now, clear some of these out. And now we're gonna form our little rounds of the pastry crust because that makes it really easy for us to roll them out later. They're already kind of pre-prepped in the shape. So yeah, all we do, basically form this into a ball and press it. And then if we see when I press it, there's a couple of cracks along the side. So that's why we're now going to rest our pie crust, and that gets away from having those cracks happen. So I'll form all those first, and then I'll bring up just some plastic wrap to wrap these up individually. And that way they won't dry out either as they're resting. Hello, Bubs. How are you doing? And happy Friday to you. Pecan pie is your favorite? Yeah, this is Sam's birthday cake today. And hello, FCB. How are you doing? Everyone's just filing in. This is awesome. I can just tell that everyone else has also had a busy week. So funny is like, we have a busy week, so did everyone else. Hello, M. Finko. And notice how I'm not really using any flour at this stage with the pie crust because I really don't want it to get too dried out. Can't remember the last time you had pecan pie. Well, that just means, Lauren, that it's been way too long. And totally, Bubs, yeah. This is why you and Sam get along. For other reasons too, but mostly because mutual pecan pie love. Yeah, the real holidays, totally. It's like once they start seeing all the seasonal stuff in the store, it's like starts to set in. Okay, 2 more. Look at those swirls. These are gonna be good ones. I can feel it. Surprising how food gets people together. I think it's like the original thing that brought people together to Reno. Like, even if you couldn't speak a mutual language, you can express yourself through food and sharing that with somebody. There doesn't have to be any words said. You could literally just like eat and nod and it's a good time. That's how I imagine get-togethers happened early times. Everyone just sitting around, eating and nodding their head and looking at each other and smiling. Okay. Maybe I will keep this bench scraper just to clean off the board once we're done here. Yeah, music and food, right? Yeah, because even if you don't understand the lyrics, still enjoyable. Let's stack these over here. Make some room for our plastic wrap. You booked a flight up north for 5 days in a week? What? Like northern states, you're saying, Lauren? Or that's so cool. Move over, water. All right, so we're gonna pull. Actually, don't need that much. Just a small amount, just enough wrap, really, to get it around there. I mean, the more we use, the more plastic we waste. And that is all I do. And that goes in the fridge to rest on up. For minimum half an hour, I mean, up to overnight if you want to. We'll actually see some of these on Sunday. So we'll see how those sit for a couple days in the fridge. I don't think anything is gonna happen. Cool, New Hampshire? Sounds fun, Lauren. Well, I hope you have like the greatest time ever. Nice, Cookie. Yeah, let us know if you need any help, Cookie. Baking the chocolate peanut butter Nigella Lawson cake today for his waifu. Waifu birthday today, Cookie? And hi, Squigs. Says, thoughts. Should I cure and smoke your own ham this weekend? 100%. I got faith in you, and I think it'll turn out so great. Plus, then you have another thing that you can be proud of doing on your own. But then we could also think about how that's gonna ruin every other ham, though, after you make yours. So you have things to think about, Squigs, that's for sure. I was gonna say, isn't that like really close to Canada? Yeah, do a dry run for sure. Maybe you'll be the new local ham man. Pre-orders. The leaves are changing finally? Oh, wow. Would say like most of them are almost fallen now. After this weekend, I would assume there won't be many more left on the trees. Yeah, the season is changing quite fast. Her B-Day is today. Happy birthday to Cookie's wife, then.
Happy birthday! The day after mine.
Yeah.
That's easy for everybody.
Lots of October babies. We're just getting started. Okay, scrape this up. Another one of our like more tough tasks of the day complete. Let me just get some soap on my cloth here and clean off the butter. It's been warm in New England. Well, enjoy it then. Yeah, clearly no bias there, hey Squigs. October babies are the best babies. What's up, doggo? Do you need to go? You go see what you're missing? Okay. I think I gotta go grab some stuff from the fridge anyways. So just hang on. Yeah, I can go sit in the sun. Creep. Reach. Next task complete. Now let's take a peek back at our prep list here. How are we doing? Turkey, butterfly, season, smoke, 325 degrees Fahrenheit. About 3 hours or so. Pies, crust, check. They gotta rest for 30 minutes. And then we can fill them and bake them later on. 350 degrees Fahrenheit for 45 minutes for the pies. And is he playing Hearthstone over there? Yes. Mary, your birthday is toward the ends of this month? Nice. And yeah, Sammy's with us today. It's awesome. Our gravy, we got started because the broth is going. So next up, I was saying I would get into the stuffing, which I think I'll bring all the stuffing stuff over still. And then I'll also bring over some stuff to make the cranberry sauce. Might as well, since we have stuff on the burners anyways. It's not a tough one. That way it can simmer along. And then after that, just have mashed potato prep, aka potatoes into a pot, couple dairy items, cut up carrots and parsnips and tray those up for roasting. That's pretty much it. Make the pies and finish everything off. Okay, now that we got some stuff done, not as bad. What's happening? Why are you sniffing Uncle's feet? No tickles. Locktar Ogar. Sammy, that's what Squig says. Thanks, Squigs, for the 100 biddies. And holy smokes, FCB, it's so nice there still. Feels like 95 Fahrenheit. Okay, so I'll bring over our cranberry sauce items. What does that include? Cranberry sauce, citrus spice. I got fresh cranberries. They say brown sugar, orange zest and juice, cinnamon, and cloves. I'll put that into my head. Hopefully I don't forget anything. And then the sausage stuffing. Did you bring the bread over?
Oh, no, I didn't.
Classic. We're gonna need some bread for this stuffing, sausage, onion, celery, carrot, our mirepoix, a little bit of broth, which we can steal some from the turkey pot here and then just fill it back up and mix in some veggie stuff. And then they do some eggs and parsley. Phew. Might have to bring my phone over so I don't forget all that stuff. Do y'all like the stuffing cooked in the bird or out? I was gonna say out, as it is definitely more food safe that way, bonk. And they even suggest that in culinary school too. Canned cranberry sauce, oh no! Lauren. Lack of canned cranberry sauce, I actually don't mind it. But I really, really love the homemade one with fresh orange in it. Yeah, you're right, Finko, you're right. And Alan Neal, thank you for the follow. Matt, do I miss my kitchen? This is the new kitchen. I was saying to Sam, this is like the last time I'm switching up the kitchen until it goes into the truck. Maybe there'll be one more time in the spring. I guess we'll see. This is what I'm imagining, Lauren. the can of cranberry sauce opened up, and then the sound of it when it comes out of the can into the bowl. It's like, yeah. Yeah, if you got both options, I do like that too, Chase. Okay, bringing these to the fridge so they can firm up, and then we can roll them out later. I will be back with some ingredients. Yeah, so that's kind of what happened in here, Squigs, is probably come next year, is this will be disassembled, this house, and recycle like most of the materials that we can. And then we're going to be helping my brother and Finn build up a new house. So that's why there's actually no kitchen in here currently other than what we decide to set up. Okay, I will mute this as I go because I don't think it'll reach all the way. BRB. You get a Sammy. We got straight up turkey house. Whew. Okay, first things first, we got a nice big loaf of bread for the stuffing. Pop that over to the side. Our eggs for the stuffing. Let's take out our cranberry sauce in. Cinnamon, orange, brown sugar, cranberries. Done. Just pop that right there for a sec. Matt is like the one who judges the most. We know this. It's like the classic Matt thing to do. Tried to save this man's life before and he ignored me. What is going on right now? Okay, get in a small pot. That's what I'm doing. We are going to pour all of our cranberries inside of this pot. 1 bag fresh cranberries. The death certificate. And hello, Sarah Beth. You're so excited for the stuffing recipe. You're so bad about it. Don't hate you, but yours is never better than stovetop. That's okay. I would never hate you. Just take the easy way out and go with it. That's all right. Needing a good dry or not too mushy stuffing. Oh, your husband hates slimy stuff. This is actually the first time I'm making this recipe today, but I think it will turn out great. Okay, just gonna take out some of the fresh cranberries that maybe got broken or are not the nicest. I think that's actually the only one. And did you guys know that they grow a lot of cranberries in Canada, actually? I'm not sure of any other spots around the world, but there's a lot of cranberries grown in Canada. So now for flavorings, do small cinnamon stick in there. I like the cinnamon stick because we can control how much cinnamon flavor we put in rather than doing the ground, as I always feel like the ground cinnamon makes it taste like too desserty, or you can overpower really easily. Our orange, so I'll zest this up and then we will squeeze all the juice out and get that into there. But maybe before I get my hands dirty, we'll deal with a little bit of sugar just to cut through the tartness of the cranberry. Massachusetts has a lot of cranberry bogs. Oh, thank you, Lauren. See, we're learning something now. So for sugar, what, like a quarter cup of sugar? Nightlights CA, thank you for that follow. Why do men just like tear open bags? Like, I know that this was something that a male did. Yeah, the one that's giggling behind me. So sneak some of that in. Brute force trumps everything. Thanks, Bonk. Well, I'm happy to hear that it's not all men. Okay, we are gonna need this for pecan pie, so don't pack it away just yet. Just put it to the side. Now I'll grab our microplane and we can zest our orange. When they harvest cranberries, a crap ton of spiders crawl up the people doing it. Lauren, what? In the bog? How are they living in there? Yeah, thank you, Bonk. Nice clean edge, exactly, to all like always pour from and then seal back up. Especially for sugars. It's like as soon as you touch it, it starts getting sticky. You've made a cranberry sauce, but it's more like a relish with fresh cranberries, apples, and oranges, including the rind. You say relish because there's no cooking. Oh, that's really interesting. It'd be like very flavorful, I bet. A bit tart. Okay, that'll be lots of zest. It's quite powerful. Powerful zest. Now we'll take our knife, cut our orange in half, and then I'll just use my hands to squeeze out all the juices. Let's also roll it. Maybe we'll loosen up some juices. FCB, thank you so much. Gifting a sub to Sarah Beth, Mo Freedom. Welcome to the kitchen crew. FCB, you've already gifted 101 subs to our community, our kitchen crew. Thank you for that. Just Thanksgiving is your favorite because of food? What about all the other holidays? The food is not nearly as important, I suppose, hey? I just make every holiday about food. And these oranges I'm juicing right now are Cara oranges. If you can see the different color of flesh. If you've never tried them before, really suggest getting them in your life. And it only is available a couple times or maybe just once a year, the Cara oranges. So right now is the season and then it's gone for the rest of the year. Thank you, FCB, as well. Gifting 1,000 bitlies. Whoa, did you hear my belly just now? Belly's cheering you on. We are 67% of the way through our food truck fund. Okay, just gotta go rinse this mess. And then we will pop that cranberry sauce on. And that's another thing crossed off the list. So it's just gotta simmer for about 20 minutes. Until the cranberries start popping and cooking down. Until it's the perfect sauce consistency. That was easy. Thank you, Lauren, for the 200 bits. All right. Onto the burner. Beside the turkey broth. Gonna give something a little flip in this turkey broth pot so it keeps cooking evenly. Perfect. And now it's stuffing time. Cranberry, check. Okay, so stuffing. The only thing I'm really concerned about is seeing what we do with the meat part, the sausage part of it. Because I've always just made like a vegetarian style of stuffing. So do we pre-cook it? Yes. So we will kind of crumble up our sausage mixture onto or into a pan here. And you cook the sausage and then we quickly cook the onion, celery, and carrot. And then we combine everything with the cut up bread cubes. We stir in broth, some eggs just to hold everything together for a binder, and some parsley. Pop that into a baking pan and it says cover and bake for 30 minutes. And if you want the top browned a bit, you can uncover it for the last 10 minutes. And because there is meat in here, you do want to make sure that it is fully cooked through. That temperature is 165 degrees Fahrenheit. No cloves, nutmeg, or allspice in the cranberry sauce. I just did a cinnamon stick. Really, really simple. You like to add a cup of dried cranberries even when making sauce. Rehydrate and adds a bit of a different flavor and texture. Yeah, I could see that being like nice and chewy. So Finco, the food truck bits, we have already purchased the truck and it is here. Those bits are for helping us to outfit the truck with certain equipment. And yeah, don't feel bad about asking questions. And sounds good, Bonk. We'll be here. Okay, so I'll get the sausage out. I'll grab a sheet pan and line it with parchment. We'll crumble that up. And then maybe we'll quickly bring the turkey broth off for a sec. Get the stuffing made and then keep going. Yeah, exciting times ahead is kind of these last months. and probably the next year is like nothing of our setup is permanent right now, so you really just have to roll with the punches. And then we do plan to bring that truck to visit our viewers, other streamers, have meetups, stuff like that. So we have said all of the like heavy hitters for the food truck bits will basically get food for free when we come and see them. We're cooking for y'all. Okay, so this is still a little bit frozen too, so good thing we're actually getting into there. I think I'll just open this up and then I'll pop some gloves on for crumbling up our sausage. And this, if anyone can remember from Sunday, this is actually the Swedish meatball sausage mixture that was left over. All we did was vacuum seal and freeze it. And I thought the flavors in there would be amazing for stuffing. Plot twist, Dust. When we visit You're Cooking for Me, I would actually be honored. So you're not terrified to cook for us like every other person is? Thanks, Dust. I always get so sad. It's like no one wants to cook for us because they think whatever they make is bad. It's like, man, I like being cooked for too. Okay, so there's our sausage. So just kind of crumble it up. And because it's still a bit frozen, I think it's smart that we're laying it out on the sheet pan. When we cook this, should be a good bit of the fat that renders out. And we'll use that to fry up the mirepoix or saute it really quick. And then all of this gets mixed into the bread with some eggs and broth. Yeah, cooking for friends and family is really satisfying. I think that's something that is weird to me about streaming, is unless I'm like actually cooking for other people, it's not as satisfying. Like if I just cook something on stream for myself, nowhere near as satisfying compared to like cooking for people at the same time. Okay, we got some popping happening in our pot. Yeah, we get there, Torino. Dust has wieners boiling on the stove, no name buns and condiments. I wouldn't even be upset. What's wrong with that? Okay, this might be a bit extra sausage, but heck it. We're adding it all, Sama?
All of it.
Okay.
No extra sausage. What kind of word is that?
Hey, that's just like when Rando makes us coffee in the morning. He makes everyone else coffee first. And he makes his last. Best barista ever. Spread all that out. Done with this. And then I'll just pop this over to the side for now. We will do our mirepoix stuff next. Keep working on all this stuff that we have to cook. Got that. Brought in some carrots. The more we keep checking off the list, the easier this gets. So there we go. Start with the onion here, and this is like 3/4 of an onion, we can say. Tip and top it. I'm gonna cut it in half still, just to make it easier to peel. trim off this little bit of dry stuff there. Your head is always in the stars. Love it, Bonk. And then all of this mirepoix for the stuffing we'll dice nice and fine, so it really gets distributed throughout the bread and the sausage. Just gonna give a stir on the cranberry sauce real quick. Just stirred in the orange zest. Really orangey. Really citrusy. All right, next up, I don't even think I'm gonna trim the celery. It's really nice and clean and not too dry on the ends. And then the carrot looks pretty perfect as well. I don't even think we have to peel any of this. Just tip and top this as well and we'll cut it up. Dust. Chop that in half. Chop that in half. And away we go. Onion first. Yeah. Okay. The best. Such attitude. Fuzzy socks, the best. Boom. Just gonna slice that in half. You can go back across. Move it over. Move it or lose it. Now our celery, probably cut this into thirds. Some of the smaller bits you just have to cut in half. Mucklucks or moccasins. Yeah, that's the other thing I still have to get for Sam's birthday. Is some wool-lined leather slippers to wear outside in the winter. Knucks, I think they're called. From Costco. Okay, next one are carrots. So nice thin slices of those. Then we'll do our dices from there. It's tease Lauren time already? Torino. Just trim that little bit off. I'm smelling the cinnamon and the cranberry sauce. Nom. And so we're doing one Lloyd pan of stuffing today. 10 by 14 inch. Oh, I bet Torino. Yeah, the indigenous like slippers and stuff. So good. Question. Why do they call carrot, onion, and celery a mirepoix? It's actually this word, and it's a French word that literally just means carrot, onion, celery. Mirepoix. And hi, Mickey, how are you doing? Yeah, it's just a French culinary term that we are taught when we're learning the basics at school. Oh yeah, Dust. We never actually heard about the pizza flavor that you got from Cheese. Had the best pizza last weekend. Pepperoni and cheese with pickled jalapeno and honey. Deadly. No wonder he had like the biggest lineup. I'm so proud of him. Mickey, you're okay? Had a late one last night. Your mate came over. Nice. You're living it up. Are you hurting a bit this morning? Get some hydration in you. The line for his booth was insane, and it was like that all day long. It's so freaking cool.
So good. So good.
They didn't even run out of stuff, Dust. That's impressive, right? Like, they were just ready for it. Okay, last little bit of carrots. And then I think I'll bring the burner set up here. We can kind of cook some sausage and stuff and the mirepoix while we're working on cutting the bread. Kind of hurting, Mickey. Maybe one more thing I'll quickly do is just dice up this sad looking parsley. I was like, hey, maybe not the best looking parsley, but to put it into stuffing would work no problem. I'm gonna trim some of those ends. Pick off a couple of these other dry bits, and then away we go. Why not, huh? Left around 2-ish this morning? Oh, that's not even bad. Not even bad, Mickey. And does anyone notice? Look, when I cut things, the board doesn't shake anymore. Look at this. Okay, so I'm gonna bring the burners over on the other side. So I'm just scraping this stuff over. Clear the area. It is shaking just slightly. Okay, well, I'm never gonna be able to help that currently, Bonk. But what I did do was switch all of my camera and stream equipment back onto the stand, just onto the ground in front rather than on the table. It's way better than before, I know that. Look at our sauce. Look at that goodness. We're getting there. And then, okay, back to working on this. We're gonna cook all the mirepoix together, so it's okay if we pile it up. Hello, Clive. 10101. How are you doing? There's definitely Thanksgiving smells going on here.
100%. I like it better when you're cooking with something.
Sam. Look at this. Not bad. I'm doing good. Thanks for asking. Okay, a little bit farther over. So quickly, before I take this off, we're gonna ladle out some of the broth we already have so we can use it for the stuffing, and then we'll top it back up with water. Once we're done cooking the stuffing part of stuff, we'll get this back on for the gravy. I think that's the best way to go about this. And can I just say, like, if I am able to pull off this feast today, in this environment, I don't want to hear any excuses come Thanksgiving. A sausage casserole, yummy. And Mary made a beef burrito before you came to watch. Nice ones. Okay, just gonna put the broth, I think. Maybe I don't even need a measuring cup. What do you think, dearly? 2 cups worth of broth? Should be lots. Canada. Where in Canada are we? We are in Alberta. I think Sammy was laughing with me.
Yep.
Yeah, Canada isn't actually real. Nice. Look at the color of the broth already. Tasty bits. That's literally just water and turkey bones. And giblets. I don't even think we'll have to mix in any of the veg broth. Okay, this is getting hot to hold. Too hot to hold. Yeah, nice, Mary. The only help you really get for Thanksgiving is the potato masher. That's usually Sam's job as well. Okay, we're gonna leave this cranked and I'm gonna bring up my big brazier, my cast iron. Nice big surface area, and it should hold the heat really well for cooking everything. Oh, I should actually switch these. This other burner is bigger. I didn't realize that. That kind of works better anyways, doesn't it? And then I don't think I'm gonna put any oil in the brazier because we're starting by cooking the sausage. How ironic, Sarah Beth, you're actually working on shipping a FedEx package to Alberta Bass Pro Shops right now at work. What? That is so funny.
That would be in Calgary then. But I think Edmonton only has a Phyllis.
Yeah, maybe it is Calgary then, like Sam said. Okay, just while I'm waiting for this pan to heat up, I'm just gonna go rinse out my cloth really quick. And then I'm crossing stuffing off of the list. We got this. We got this. Since you were late, Mary, did we brine the turkey? Nope, no brine on the turkey. All we did was butterfly it. So we cut the backbone out to lay it flat. And we did our poultry rub on it. So salt, pepper, bit of paprika for color, poultry rub spice, and just a bit of granulated garlic. And the pies, we just finished the crust not long ago. So the crust is resting in the fridge so that we're able to roll it out in a little bit and fill them up and bake. Isn't that called a spatchcock? Yes, it is also called a spatchcock. Whatever term you want to use is all right with me. Dreaded Rasta, did somebody say pie? Yes. We said pie. over for a sec. Gonna work on using a spoon to get that into there. How many cups of pecans go in the pies? I don't remember because I usually make like at least 4 of them. So check out the recipe there from Food and Wine. It's the last one linked and you'll see how much they use. Maybe 1.5 cups, which I think I usually do 1 3/4. Yeah, we got sizzle. So we might do this sausage in a couple batches. Just so we don't overfill the pan here, because it'll take forever to cook otherwise. Yeah, if you want to see how this sausage was made, you can go back and watch our VOD from Sunday. We did fresh ground beef and pork, and we mixed in a bunch of different flavorings to make Swedish meatballs from it. So that's about half. So yeah, we spread it out, made sure it wasn't just piled up in the middle. So let that go. And then while I have a moment, I'm gonna fill this back up with water so we can keep that going next. Yeah, extra pecans, but not too much extra pecans because it can be too much. Yeah. You will learn that. You're going grocery shopping soon, Mario? And the farmer's market in the morning? Sweet. I went grocery shopping at like 7:30 last night. Best time to go. It's like no one left in the store. And there's no one driving around either. All right, so there's that. So I'm gonna get rid of some garbaggio. Haven't got out of the house in a few weeks. Hey, that was like me before this week. And now this week I've been out of the house so much.
I took Caitlin to work on Tuesday.
Oh yeah, I went and visited Sam's work as well. Okay, looks like we can give this a stir already. Keep it cooking nice and even. So you don't really need the sausage browned in here. We just need it cooked through. And I mean, if we cook the sausage through at this point, then we don't have to worry as much about the dressing having any raw ingredients in it and making people sick. So gotta love that. Hi, Josie. And why is I don't think my system sounds are working because I haven't heard any of these alerts. But thank you so much, Josie, for the 22-month resub. Yeah, that went fast. We had White Dove for 20 months earlier. So crazy. How is your day going, Josie? Yeah, I will assure you that there is a problem with having too much pecans. You would think that it doesn't happen, but it's happened.
It happens.
It's just there's too much nuts to be able to taste anything else in it.
And it falls apart.
Oh yeah, and it doesn't stay together as good either. Good point, Sam. Trying to make some space over here so that when the sausage is cooked, we can pop it into the Lloyd pan that we're gonna be baking the stuffing in anyways. So we probably won't need all of this bread either. So this is what we're gonna be baking the stuffing in. And thank you, Josie, for the 100 biddies. And thank you for the follow, No KN. Give this a stir. Now we're cooking. Not even sticking. Gotta love that. So we cook the sausage first, and then the residual fat in the pan helps to cook the mirepoix through. Those are our veggie flavorings. But you can always add a little bit of oil if you feel like it needs it for the veggies. And Dust, thanks for gifting the sub to No Can. Welcome to the kitchen crew, No. Hello, Blondie. What up, my dude? We're working on cranberry sauce and our sausage stuffing right now, Blondie. Turkey is on the smoker. Pie crusts are resting in the fridge. And we have started the turkey gravy as well, or at least the broth part of it. Is Mickey here? Mickey was here earlier, Josie. You might still luck out and have him around. Yeah, exactly, Dust. Enjoy the emotes, enjoy the sub badge, ad-free viewing, all of the good things. Okay, this batch is almost done, then we'll put the rest in. That cooked nice and quick. Smells delicious too. We're not gonna add any salt in though until the meat is mixed in with the bread. I'm gonna go grab a spoon and give our cranberry sauce a stir as well. Oh yeah. Okay. Getting a little bit sticky under there. And I mean, you can determine how thick or how juicy you want your cranberry sauce to be. I think this is actually almost done. I didn't realize how cooked it was until I touched it, and then everything just mushed.
Yeah, didn't that just look perfect?
Yeah. Let it go a bit more. You don't like turkey, Josie? You'd rather have lamb, beef, or pork? That's okay. That's allowed. Have you ever had a smoked turkey, though? Because I always have to ask. It's kind of life-changing. If you've never had it before.
Smoked turks is life-changing for sure.
Taking this goodness out. I probably won't be. I was planning on getting my stream set up again. Team no fun currently. I really want to play the game though. Maybe we'll even just do like in an hour. Okay, Monday games for sure then. By that time, I'll be all caught up. Yuck! Wait, what is so yuck about turkey?
You do your menu planning on Monday, then
yeah. Feel like we got some pumpkin recipes coming up next week. Next, sausage. That is smelling great. Meatball form or sausage form, all is well. Listen, turkey. Are you being a turkey right now? Sam and I used to work with like I would say Maddie was a good cook. Remember when he'd always make the turkey sound randomly in the kitchen? When it was like the most stressful situation ever in the kitchen. And then one of our cooks that we used to work with would always do like the turkey sound out of the blue and make everyone laugh. Just like lighten up things. Most random sound ever. Wonder what the people in the dining room thought. Gonna go grocery shopping, but you leave the stream on. Thank you for the lurk, Mario. Yeah, gobble gobble. Will we make the turkey sound again? Okay. Compose myself. That's for you, Dust. Canadian streamer makes turkey sound. Okay, just peeking at the stuffing recipe. Sausage, onion, carrot, celery. We got our parsley chopped. They say 2 to 2.5 cups of broth, and then we can quickly beat a couple eggs right now while we're waiting. 2 eggs.
This is a violent stream. She's beating eggs.
Beat the eggs. She's actually outside, Lauren. Doggo ditched us. It's sunny out there right now. So she's literally like sitting in front of the window here on her chair. I think the smells were too much for her inside. All right, let's stir this up. One thing that was funny this morning with the dog is I guess they were running some hot air balloons this morning for people. And I don't think Asher has ever seen those before. She was barking her head off. She's like, humans, what is this thing in the sky?
Help.
It's not okay. Are you seeing this? American Hero 03, thank you for the follow. Okay, let's whip up our eggs. I'm going to quickly commingle my cutlery bin here for myself. I was doing a deep clean, kind of got away on timings, but that's all right. Whip it good. You went to visit a turkey farm once, Frank? There was about 200 turkeys in a pen. Some impulse in your brain told you to whistle a single short tone. The response from the 200 turkeys did not delay. All of them gobbled at the same time. So cute. That's adorable. Mix this up. Look at those good juices. Mmm. We're building up layers of flavor for our stuffing right now. This might be my new favorite thing. I could also see this being really good, like reheated, the leftovers for breakfast. Stuffing with an egg on it? Okay. Pop some gravy onto there.
There's never enough left.
Yeah, let's be honest. There probably won't be much leftovers. Okay, couple more moments and then I'll take that out. Mirepoix is going in. Sounds yummy, Kimmers, the breakfast idea. Bless. Okay, I'm just gonna pour this all out. It'll be easier than scooping. You got a new nickname. Frank the Turkey Whisperer. Wipe the side where I poured it out. Let that heat back up for a little bit longer. Yeah, there's no skimping on sausage in here. This is like a meal on its own. And it doesn't look like there's too much fat left over in here. So let's do a bit of olive oil just to coat the bottom and help the veggies saute. FCB, thank you for gifting the sub to American Hero 03. Welcome to the kitchen crew. American Hero, feel free to ask away any questions. This is an educational stream, so we're all learning together. And yeah, hype for building up the kitchen crew and our awesome community. Is that a dog? Oh. Mention dog's name. Dog comes knocking. Stir that up. Maybe we'll give a sprinkle of salt in here. Just to help get some moisture out of the veggies. And we'll saute this until it's nicely cooked down and just starting to turn golden brown. Might need a little bit more olive oil in there. It's just wanting to stick. Okay, now I'm gonna start cutting up our bread while this is going. Grab your serrated knife. Gonna just move this over a touch. Still see. And I'm gonna say half of this. Can be cut up. This is an herb and cheese bread that Sammy gets to take home from his work when there's lots extra. So I'll start with that. It's always deceiving once you start cutting it up, just how much is there. Wrap that back up. And then I think it will be easier if we cut this in half to start as well. And yeah, you can really use any sort of bread for stuffing. Maybe just don't use anything that is too crusty because it could get hard when you go to bake it later, and then you don't want to hurt anyone's mouth. But then I always do find, like, if you use too fresh of a bread, then the stuffing feels too soggy and soft. So a couple-day-old bread is actually perfect to make stuffing out of. And hi, Scooter. How are you doing? Just stepped out on break from work. So far, so good here. Scooter, turkey is smoking. Cranberry sauce is basically done. We're working on our sausage stuffing. Pie crusts are resting in the fridge. That's where we're at. So I am going to just cut this in half. So you got like 1-inch cubes of bread. Dust, thank you so much for gifting this up to Frankly Delicious. Welcome back to the crew, Frank. So good to have you for 4 months in a row already. You know what I'm gonna do? Take these. Take these, stack those up together, and then fold that together. And now we'll come back across, do our slices, and then we'll come through and do some dices. 1-inch cubes of bread. Oh, yeah, I put my bin on the dog's chair, and now she's like, what the heck? Oh, also, Scooter, we're making a feast today for Canadian Thanksgiving, as well as Sammy's birthday. That was yesterday. So pecan pie is Sam's birthday cake.
Nope. What you need?
Brewer. No, get up there. She's just trying to sneak a peek. Tentatively tomorrow, Dust, is what they're saying. Wow. So not even like a for sure. That's like almost as bad as the new fridge. Yeah, just wait for the phone call and you should have a new one. Okay, can you give me a timeline? No. Okay. Cool. I'll just wait for the phone call then. We need a sprinkle of salt in there. Okay, let's keep cutting the other piece of bread. We will do those separately. Line that back up. I mean, no one said anything about cheese in the stuffing, but here we are. Choose your own destiny. I can't see this being a bad thing. All right. Do a wipe of the board. Clear off our station. Get my compost bin opened here for the crumbs. Sounds like the veggies are starting to sizzle, which means that they are caramelizing slowly. So those are almost done as well. And then that's another thing off the list. That feels good. And so the stuffing can just live in the fridge until you're ready to bake it later on. I think the bread is gonna taste so good in there. Herb and cheese. We might need a bit more, but we also do know that bread expands, especially when we put liquids with it. And then I also have to leave room for this mirepoix too, which will take up some space. Trying to think if there's anything else we could use this pan for later, but I don't think so. While we're waiting, let's give our cranberry sauce one more stir. I might add just a little bit of liquid in here to finish it off, and then let it go about 5 more minutes. Touch of water. Those cooked down quick. But we could have also maybe had a bit drier cranberries, even though they're fresh. We don't know exactly how fresh they were and how long they took to get to the store, stuff like that. And then when this is done, we can just pour it out into a container. And you have the choice to serve it warm or cold. Up to you. I'm happy that the cutting board cam has not shut off with us doing all this cooking inside here today. Steaming it up. Okay, one other thing I'm gonna do right now. Let's sprinkle over our parsley that we chopped up earlier. Distribute that throughout the pan. And then I think I'll wait until we have the mirepoix fully cooked before we add the broth and the eggs. Got 2 cups of our turkey broth here, 2 eggs beaten for binder. Okay, get up here. Gotta get up there. Pooer, get in your spot. Get up there. Get on your bed. Guys, Doggo went for a big walk yesterday. Now she's way too tired. She's being silly. Like a kid that hasn't napped. Thanks, Josie. These are almost done. Get a bit more color on there. Just because that will give us more flavor. What you feeling? What you ciphering? Also, have you peeked at the turkey yet? The turkalurks? Still not. She's way too tired to doge yet. That's exactly it. I was gonna say, are we cranked still? We are. Okay, we'll let that bottom bit fry up for a few moments and then that'll be it. We'll bring our stuff in together. And then maybe next up, what else we got left on the list here? I think we'll actually work on the pies next. Rolling out the crusts, get the filling made, and then after that we just have our cutting up carrots and parsnip as well as potatoes. Hey, there's a Sama. Yep, he's trying. Epoch Ham says nope, Sama. That's gonna be a nah from me, brah. Got this for our cranberry sauces. Today is not your day. Okay, let's have a peek here. Where's my cinnamon stick? I mean, you have the choice, I suppose, whether you want to leave the cinnamon stick in when we pop the cranberry sauce in the container or not. And then I'm just gonna get a small spoon, and we haven't had a taste of this yet.
Hi, Titan.
Let's have a taste. It's pretty tart. I think I might add a little bit more brown sugar into there. But other than that, I like the citrus and cinnamon flavor. When it makes you shake your head because it's so sour.
I'm doing real good.
Okay, now we finally got some color on that goodness. Now I'm gonna turn this off. It's just not gonna be a thing today. It's okay. Some days we just have to go with a nope. And that's about it. I think today is that day. Okay, so we turn this off. Let's get it into our stuffing pan there. Careful, because it's hot. No burning allowed. Kind of distribute that as we pour it in. One thing I think I want to do is actually just pour a little bit of broth to deglaze the pan. Like that. Woo! That's the only issue we're gonna have in here. Scrape out all the goodness. Man, we have like a soup kitchen going on with all this steam. Clemmy, how are you doing? Our favorite surgeon. Now we're done with that, so I'm going to take this hot pan away. Where's my cloth? I see this bit of oil. That's how hot the burner is. Whoa, you finally got it, Sam.
How did this one? This part work?
Nice one.
I do this.
Okay, well.
No. I was trying to see.
Okay, so it's not then.
It's not gonna...
Guys, I'm just gonna rearrange my setup for a moment because we're done with the burners here. I'll take it off of the board so we can focus on how the stuffing should look when we mix it. Let's just do this. Boom. Get rid of the trivet. Got it. We're okay. Okay, you're right, Bonk. But then why did they call it a stuffing recipe if they bake it in the pan? Just finish your first French conversation about or on Talk Abroad. It was cringe, but there's time to improve. There's always time to improve on everything. Don't even worry about being cringe. You're okay. Okay, so they say 2 to 2.5 cups of broth. So you always have the option to par cook and stuff it. I've never had this conversation about stuffing versus dressing until I met all of our American friends. Like as a Canadian, we just don't care. I don't know. Of all the times I've had stuffing and dressing in my life, it's never even been questioned why we call it one or the other. But it does make sense. Okay, so I poured all of the hot broth over first to kind of just distribute it in here. Let's get this mixed with some of the sausage. And then I'll do the eggs next. Don't want to make like scrambled eggs when we pour them over this hot mixture. Blaming it on you. I'm just saying what I've noticed. It's like even all the different restaurants where we've cooked turkey dinners for Thanksgiving, Christmas time, etc. Yeah. We've never questioned the name. It's just interesting. Food for thought. Plus the amount of stuff that Canadians get blamed for. Come on now. Before I mix that up, stuffing just sounds more delish. I think so, Earth Girl now. I think that's why I just say that instead. It's like dressing to me is like for salads. Whereas stuffing has always been what you have with turkey. Hi Maya, how are you? This is the first time I'm putting eggs in mine too, Sarah Beth. Why? Because that's what the recipe says. So I'm just doing a little sprinkle of salt. What's that, Sam?
I always put eggs in mine.
So Sam always puts eggs in his. Dressing. Just used as a binder more than anything. Nice. Now we'll just pop a foil on it once this is all mixed up. And away we go. It will wait for us until it's time to bake it and heat it through. And I honestly don't even know how we're doing for timings today. I haven't really been paying attention to the clock.
3 o'clock.
What time did we get the turkey on? Like 1?
1-ish.
Okay. And then once we feel like we have this nicely mixed, just gonna press it down into one nice even layer. Yeah, 2 Thanksgivings, exactly. That's one thing I am so happy about. Having all of our American friends is I get to celebrate both holidays. Just doing a quick rinse.
Thank you, Waka Waka.
We got a maca raid?
Waka Waka.
How is maca today? Welcome, welcome. And what did they get up to? This looks good, hey? Sausage stuffing. Welcome in, Raiders. Hi, Maka. Happy weekend. And Dust, thank you for gifting this sub to Maya More. So many gifted subs from Dust Pirate today. Thank you, my dude. I appreciate that. And hi, Jones and Bones. I feel like it's been forever. Such a Rich, thank you for the follow. We just finished mixing up our sausage dressing. So we're not stuffing the turkey with it. And we're just about to pop the foil on it so that's all ready to bake later. Dust is in a giving mood. Well, I'm going to give you thanks, Dust. Hello, Nighty Gaming. And yeah, the turkey's on the smoker. We're just finishing up our cranberry sauce. And I think the next thing we're actually going to get into is switching back to our pecan pie situation. Hey, thanks, Nike. Some nice dressing. Appreciate that. Okay, one thing I quickly had to do is I just felt like the cranberry sauce is not quite sweet enough. So I was just gonna do a little bit more sugar into there. Oh. Maybe not all of that. But that, I think, is actually what we need, and I will grab just a little bit more water to bring it together. And we'll just bring that back up to a simmer to dissolve the sugars. And then that is sauce done. There we go. Because, yeah, it was quite tart when I tasted it. Maybe a bit too tart to serve with turkey. It should be a nice balance, like tart and sweetness. And then we added orange zest and juice.
Have a great day at work, Bonk.
And 1 cinnamon stick. Oh my gosh, it's already that time, Bonk? Dang it. Well, try not to work too hard today, Bonk. Thanks for hanging out, having dressing chats with us. And maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Nighty Gaming, yeah, 2 years following. Where did the time go? And hello, Dilly Buns, welcome in. Hi, hi, hi. Did I miss anything here? Let me catch up. Maka, you're so welcome for the birthday raid. I hope you had an awesome day. And thank you for the love sending back this way. Dilly, you grew up in Canada, missed the flat vowels. Yeah, what is wrong with us? Where did you grow up in Canada, Dilly? You have to work hard today? Okay, we'll work hard today and we'll see you tomorrow. Be safe. Thank you for your services, Bonk. Okay, I'm gonna peek at the pie recipe here. Nighty Gaming gifting a sub to the channel to Maka Waka. Thank you so much for that, Nighty Gaming. Helping to build up our kitchen crew. I appreciate that. Scaramouche setting off our second hype train of the day. Thank you for the 18 months, Scaramouche. Hope you had a good week so far. And yeah, Maka is someone that has been around for a long time of this stream. Almost since the very beginning. Maka brought in a lot of people over here, so thank you so much, Maka. Happy to spread the love around. Hi, Destined for you. Yeah, right, Bonk. We have a holiday on Monday. You guys have a holiday too? Okay, thank you, Scaramouche, for the lurk. and setting off our hype train. That's a level 1. True for you. Yeah, Saskatchewan? What are you talking about, boring parts of Canada? Canada's so awesome. Yeah, Monday's a holiday, Torino. All right, I am going to be right back. I think I'm also going to take a really quick bathroom break. I will return with everything we need for our pies. Which made a couple times before. So the filling, we got our pecans. We have some butter. We got brown sugar. So I need to grab some white sugar, the corn syrup, milk, vanilla. We need a bin for this. Scary times. Scary, scary times. Nessie, holy smokes. Thank you for the 1,000 bits going towards our food truck fund. Yeah, one thing we are hoping to have ready for next year on stream is being able to travel and cook on the road with everyone. Okay, Dust posted pee break, so I better go. BRB and hi, Open Out. Oh. You're crazy. Okay, I'm back. Can't believe I had to leave during the hype train. The heck? How many's for dinner? I believe today... 6?
Yeah.
6. And these are halved pecans. We usually just leave them in half. Prefer there's chopped so you're not hitting on the hand with all the pecan taste. That makes sense, Maya. When you used to party, living in the north was boring, Torino. Now that you don't party, there's so much more to do. Right. Hi, Paloozer. How are you doing? Welcome, welcome. And thank you, Vune. We have a doorbell. Sorry for that, Paloozer. And Mama Reagan. How are you and the fam doing? Thank you so much, Mama. Crazy resub again today, guys. 41 months. Like, I thought the 22 months were insane. Thank you so much, Mama. 41 months being part of the kitchen crew. And that finishes off our hype train. That is a choo-choo for all of you. Thanks for contributions, helping us to achieve our future goals here. All right. So, reading through the recipe for the pecan pie filling. We already made the pie crust earlier, still chilling in the fridge. That's a-okay. It can literally stay in there until we have the filling made and we're ready to fill the pie. You want to be rolling it out basically right before you plan to bake it. You're both doing grand. Oh, I'm so happy to hear that, Mama. Really, really happy. They say in a medium saucepan, we start by melting the butter. Then we add brown sugar, white sugar, corn syrup, milk, flour, vanilla, and salt. And then we cook that until it just comes to a boil. We remove that from the heat and let it stand for 5 minutes. And then from there, we mix the eggs into it. So that's why we let that hot sugar mixture just stand for 5 minutes. Otherwise, it'll probably turn the eggs, which are the binder that keeps all of the sugar filling together, would probably scramble the eggs, and then you'd have scrambled eggs in a sugar mixture. You have to throw everything out and restart, and that gets pricey for sure. Amazing cookie. That's so awesome. You're finished the cake now? So guys, today is the Real Magic Cookie, his wife's birthday, and he made a chocolate peanut butter cake from Nigella Lawson. Thank you for the biddies, Cookie. Happy to help out. I mean, you did all of the work. And were you able to make those sugar adjustments with the recipe, cutting it back a bit and everything worked out great? Quack for $2. Thanks for the follow. Does that mean I have to quack for $2, guys? So we're making 4 pecan pies today. The recipe linked makes 1. So you have to do a 4 times of everything. I'm going to quickly scale that. We did the same thing with the crust earlier. And that way we'll make sure all of the amounts don't get messed up, because that would be unfortunate. So taking a peek at the cranberry sauce. I think she's good now. Gave her one more stir. Yeah, that's looking more saucy and probably not as tart. Perfect. I'll take that off the burner and let it cool, and then we can start making the filling. All of the stovetop things today. Just the right amount of powdered sugar to come together. Yeah, that's usually how I do my buttercream as well. Okay, where's my calculator? The thing the teacher said you would never have in your pocket. You know, you'll never have a calculator in your pocket all the time.
Yeah, this one you want, fast series of numbers.
Okay, wait. 1 stick of butter is half a cup.
No, isn't it? Or is it half?
Wrong. Yeah. So I need 3 cups of butter. Let's just cross that off so it doesn't get confusing. That's what we'll start with in the pot. As well as 3 cups of brown sugar. Half of that amount of white sugar, so 1.5. I'm just pluralizing it. 2 cups of corn syrup. And that is also a sugar stabilizer, so that helps the filling of the pecan pie get granular. Yeah, spicy pecans or just like any type of spicy nut in general is so good for snacks, Maya. Totino? Mine is Totino. The times that I can't talk, I get to laugh when y'all can't type. So thank you. 3 tablespoons, 12 tablespoons of milk. Let's transfer that into milliliters. Every tablespoon is 15 mils. 180 milliliters of milk. Way easier to measure. So 100 and... Does that even work? 120 mil of flour? Yes. Our vanilla, don't forget that. We need 2 teaspoons of salt. Definitely don't want to forget that either because it really helps balance out the sweetness of the filling with all of those sugars. And then our eggs. So it looks like we're going to need 16 eggs because it's 4 eggs per pie. Holy smokes, I think I just have enough. Insane. And then you have the choice whether you want to serve your pie with whipped cream, ice cream, just straight up cream poured over top, whatever you feel.
Yeah, cream poured over it.
That's what you want? Okay. Move that over. Make some room. So we'll start by getting a nice big pot. Is this the biggest pot? No, this is like the semi-small one. Oh, that's clean in the dishwasher. Yes. I was like, there's no way that's all gonna fit in there. A bit of an ish. Okay, so we'll pop the pot on there, get it warming up, and we'll start with our 3 cups of butter. So this is 2 cups right here. And we are starting with unsalted butter as well. I know, how dare I make you guys do math. That's why I'm doing the math. Don't stress out, Torino, it's fine. It's fine. So let that melt and then start adding everything else in. The only thing we might have to do is whip the eggs in a separate large bowl so that we can pour the hot sugar mixture into it. Yeah, can you move? I can't see the game that your husband's playing in the background. Do we need a Sammy game scream? Yeah, are we streaming cooking or games? Can't tell. Oh, Totino. That is true, Paloozer. Cooking is a game with better rewards. If only there was a cheat code for the cleanup part. I was gonna say, aren't Totino's like a pizza roll or something in the States? I'm dead right now. Torino's like, yeah, that's me. They named it literally after me. Okay, so there's all that butter. No skimping. We can see why this pie recipe won the state fair competition in Texas out of like over 100 pies. It's from the 90s. Yeah, thanks a lot. Now I want pizza rolls in my life. Butter is melting. This is the situation here, if you wanted to know. Keep my eye on that. 3 cups of butter, good to go. Next up, we're gonna measure 3 cups of brown sugar. And we can just measure everything right into that pot. Now that there is a bit of butter melted, you know what I'm gonna do? Just take this instead. A liter container. Because this is 4 cups. Totino's pizza party, it never happens. What, Rolo? It's lies? Oh, it's like a mountain going into there. All right, that's done. 1.5 cups of white sugar. We'll measure that one out for sure. Tito's vodka. Tino's, that's for Kate After Dark. Microwave pizza roll stream. I've been threatening to be a meme streamer for a long time now. Don't push me to it. Richard Bam, hello. Thank you very much for the follow. I hope you're having a great day. Feels like Saturday to me, but it is only Friday, right? And hello, Dragonfell. How are you? Yeah, long weekend feels weird. I'm doing all right. Thank you for asking. Okay, next up, our third variety of sugar is 2 cups of corn syrup. I think there was a little bit of residue in this cup from the dishwasher stuff. Boom. Let your dreams be memes. Oh yeah, word. Your nephew has come in actually quite often. Welcome in. It's so good to have you in our stream today. I have lurked in your stream a few times before. I will admit that. And I like it. Very relaxing. Just grabbing a spatula, friends. Clean out that container. And then the next thing going in, we'll do vanilla and some milk. Bird, bird, bird. Bird is the word. And then I should probably give this a whisk just to make sure that the sugars are melting and dissolving evenly with the butter. Sometimes if you pile on too much sugar in the middle of the pot, it could burn in the center where it's really heavy. Gotta get that butter barrier. Perfect. Vanilla next. Yeah, you don't know about the bird? Oh, that is really cool, Richard. So you wear the headphones like pretty loud and with hearing aids. So interesting. That's really cool that you are able to stream together. I really like that. No skimping on the vanilla and the pecan pie, because that's basically like our one flavoring in there, right? Other than the nuts. 180 milliliters of milk. And thanks, Dust. Gifting the sub to Richard Bam. Welcome to the kitchen crew, Richard. And thank you, Dust Pirate. Very generous. He is in the giving mood, and I say thanks. Okay, we need a measuring cup. Only flavor in there, aside from excess and indulgence. Accurate, Paloozer. Accurate. Okay, 180 mil. Maybe I'll do the flour first. 120 mils of flour? What is this madness? How do you smoke a turkey leg like the fair? We're smoking our turkey at 325 degrees Fahrenheit today. Idle spear. And if you're doing a whole turkey, it takes about 3 to 4 hours. But if you're just doing the leg, it might take a little bit less time. Or yeah, they probably brine it first, right? Like I've never cooked a turkey leg at the fair, so I'm not sure what sneaky things they do. Yeah, smoked turk. Okay, that's that. Flour next is part of the thickening action in there. Got our vanilla. We really don't want to forget the couple teaspoons of salt either. I'll go grab my box of salt and fill this up. Yeah, the only deaf guy. We have seen your nephew in here before. Very pleasant. Gotta balance all the sugar out with some salt. Thick ending. Just a double C thick, Torino? Yeah, I can say that's probably where we're at right now. Currently, this is how the mixture looks. Not that appetizing. But trust, it gets better. All right, so I'll just do some flour drizzled in there. And then in a separate bowl over here, we will whip up our 16 eggs that we need. And then, once that's all made, we can finally roll out the pie crusts. Done with this, done with this. Not bad at all. These pies are the last difficult thing of the day, and then everything else is quite simple after this. Lone and Rains, thank you for the follow. Nice. I have never been to Disneyland or like Disney World. Maybe one day. And then another thing that we've had before at like a fair or the German Christmas market, along with the turkey legs, are the pork hocks, which are really yummy too. Same, but different. Thanks, Goose, for posting that stuff. All right. Thanks. Do we have just enough? Okay, we had a little more than enough. Phew. So this is a dozen. Shoot. Maybe we'll do... Oh, just transfer all of them into here. Make sure we use up these 7. Gonna make chicken fried steak, Mary. To batter, you're gonna use eggs and seasoned flour. Are you missing something? I have never done chicken fried steak before. So I'm really unsure of exactly what the batter should be, but to me it sounds like it's just breaded and then fried, right? Oh, Scooter, we're doing 4 pies today. 1 for Sammy for his birthday. 1 for... like myself, Finn, and Rando. And then 2, Finn is taken to work to her friends. They wanted a couple. So yeah, 4 eggs per pie. Quite a bit, hey? Okay, let's get this big bowl. Yeah, 4 eggs in there. I know. I think that's just why it is so good, though. I made a bunch of different pecan pie recipes, and then we found this one, and Sammy said it's the best one.
Yep.
So then I can't make anything else.
Nope.
This is the one. I'm just gonna bring my compost over here. Cracking the eggies.
Sure, Trina, there can only be one.
There can only be one. It's a pecan quiche. Gross. 16 egg pie is your pastry shop name? That would sell it. Yo, I'm not even close to being a Texan. I'm so sorry if I offended anyone. Like I said, I've never done chicken fried steak. I don't know, it's not really a thing. Now I'm scared. Okay, so that's 7. So the only ones we don't need are these 3. Otherwise, we need all of them. Away we go. I even offended the non-Texans? Oh no! Scooter! Yeah, only way to offend Torino is if you burn the garlic. Loser, can you post the history of the chicken fried steak too? While you're on the Googler, please? Yeah, due to mass offending, Cook with Kate is no longer on the air. Banned. Just ripping over here to stir up my filling mixture as it's heating up still. Don't want any floury lumps being cooked in. Not allowed. Okay, keep going. The precise origins of the dish are unclear. Many sources attribute its development to German and Austrian immigrants to Texas in the 19th century who brought schnitzel over. Okay, so how is that offensive when schnitzel is literally just breaded? You put it in the flour, you put it in the eggs, and you put it in breadcrumbs. I don't know. Let's talk about it, chat. We're learning. Sometimes you have to teach me something too. I never claim to know all of the things. Yeah, I probably put beans in my chili too, Rolo says. You know it. Man, does this person do anything right on stream? She calls herself a chef. And hi, Jiggles. How are you? Okay, we got the eggs for the pecan quiche all cracked and ready. I'm just gonna go rinse my hands. They got pretty egged up. And then we'll whisk this. Yeah, Scooter's trying to work. Can we please settle it down, chat? People are going to be suspecting things in the office. Way too much fun being had. I never want to hear anyone come into chat and say they got fired from watching my stream. That's not on me, I swear. Okay, our sugar mixture is basically done now. We just have to let it simmer for a moment. So I will let that do its thing. Just give you a peek. It's all melted and stirred together. Looks delish. No flour lumps either, so I'll just knock off this whisk so we can use it over here. And thank you, Richard, for the lurk. I appreciate that. Happy you found us today. Hope you come back another time. Break up all our yolks and then we'll mix this till it looks nice and creamy. Yeah, your general idea was correct, Mary. Flour, egg, and then if you want, you could either flour again or do crumbs if you wanted a bit more crunchy. Rolo. I have the Bible on chili. The Book of Red by Tolbear says no beans. What about a Canadian chili? What about that one? Okay, pies, fill-in, check. I think I'm gonna go grab the crusts really quick and let those temp up for one moment.
You wanna poke the bird as well and see where we're at?
And poke the bird. Are you able to pack the cranberry sauce away here for me, please?
I can, yeah.
And then get rid of those dishes. You're welcome, Mary. I hope I was able to help out with that. I think chat did better than I did there. I just got hecked. Okay, going to grab the pie crust. I'm going to mute this for a moment. Our stuff is just coming up to a simmer, so hopefully Sam can make sure that doesn't go over either. And Amson, would I add pineapple on a veggie pizza? Probably not. Probably not, depending on the veggies, I suppose. But I don't see that really being good with any. Yeah, chat is crazy today. I can barely keep up, Nike. Okay, BRB. Okay, I'm back. Just had an emergency over there. I walked by the turkey and it smelled really weird.
So where's that?
It's out there and I brought a sheet pan out. And I left the thermometer for you if you wanted to check. Whew. The agent of kitchen chaos. And then I went over to check on the pie crust. And those are still a little bit warm for us to be able to roll out. So I just spread them out a little bit because we only need 4. We'll get those chilled a touch more. But that's okay. We'll let this fill-in rest up now. It's all done. It's got to sit for a moment before we mix in the eggs so we don't make scrambled eggs. So that's why I popped it on a trivet. And yeah, we'll roll out the crust, fill the pies, good to go. The Sammy sighting. It's like Bigfoot, but not, basically. That. And then as well, I brought over the parsnips so that we could do that up with the carrots. So maybe while I'm waiting for this to cool off, we can do that.
You're 133 on the breast.
Okay, well, the leg was just cooking so fast then.
So I'm just going to cover the legs with a tin foil.
Okay.
And then everything else should be okay.
Okay. Texas tricks for pecan pie. Okay. Just taking the eggs out, and I was gonna pour out some peas for us. And then for the peas of the dinner, I was just going to spread them out on the roasting pan when it looked like the carrot and parsnip was almost done, and let them get heated through. That's about it. Couple cups worth of peas just for color. Yeah, I would always love to know tips and tricks of whatever I am making. I appreciate all of it. So let those thaw. 'Cause, yeah, it's not pea season anymore. Whoa, you replace half of the corn syrup with maple syrup? Yum. That's also pretty expensive though, right? Like if you're using the real stuff. Pecan pie peas? Yep, pecan pie peas. Of course not. Just gotta fill in the time. Ain't nothing standing around in the kitchen. So you turned the Traeger back down then a bit? Or not?
You turned it down to 225 already?
Yeah, I wasn't sure if you wanted to go any lower. I think that will be enough. The carrots plus the parsnip. Expensive, but Jiggles, it's always been worth it. Well, that is a good answer as well. One thing I note for myself tomorrow is I need a garbage can in here. Yeah, parsnips, carrots, and peas. Oh my, and look at these parsnips. Like, have you ever seen that? It's pristine. So, so nice. Okay, so let's give this a stir. That'll also help cool it off. Everything melted really nice. Looks awesome. Smells so good too. Yeah, so pretty. Hey, Polizer, I got so excited yesterday at the store. I was like, those are the parsnips I get? This is amazing. Time to add the weed. Pecan pie would be a very good one to infuse. You got that for sure, Nike. Yeah, because it's only 350, so this is still a little bit warm for us to add the eggs, and you really don't want to add it too soon. So what I'm going to do, I'm just going to pop this over to the side, is last time I made the pecan pie, I came close to doing the whole scrambled egg fiasco. It's just not fun to worry about. And the sugar keeps its heat for a long time too, so it can be deceiving just how warm it is. So we will work on our veggies while we're waiting, because the pie crusts are chilling still anyways.
If you want, you can put the stuffing on the stove. It takes about 45 minutes, yeah, for the stuffing.
Yeah, but I still gotta prep potatoes. Unless we don't want potatoes. I have not started anything for them. If you just want to do stuffing, turkey, and veg. They're just right here. Just the fridge was a little bit warm, so I turned it up again for the pie crust, that's all. But if we get these trayed up, then the veg and the stuffing can roast at the same time, right? And then we just pay attention to... what? Gravy? You love your kitty. Potatoes peeled? No, I don't think they need it. You can take this out if you want. She's slowly breaking your legs, Paloozer. Comes over, pass the F out for hours at a time, just on your lap. That's so cute. Yeah, she's saving you. And Hell Quinn, how are you doing? So, was not planning to peel the parsnips, because look how pristine they are. Yeah, we don't need a mass amount of potatoes, right? But... kind of half of these carrots, these are the organic ones. And then these are the ones that we had from the previous week. Picked these up yesterday. These are like weeks old already. I got questions. I just need to go find my veggie peeler. So just take off what we need to. And it really does hurt. Aw, Paloozer, careful. I know when your pet like just gets settled in a spot, you feel so bad and you have to move them. It's like you're gonna hate me forever. I'm feeling Sammy is being bullied in a dominant female stream. Sammy, you okay? Reach out to us.
It's so emotional in here.
Send help.
Send help, please.
Yeah, blink once if you're okay. Blink twice if you need assistance.
Blinking twice.
Viyun, what is that? I got a craving for sweet, so I went and made apple cinnamon rolls.
Hell yeah, you did.
Because that's not festive at all. I would take some of those on my Thanksgiving spread for sure, Viyun. Are you coming over with a basket? Also, what kind of apples did you use? I'm intrigued. If you need that, you can use it.
Nope.
Okay, well, you gotta cut off some bad pieces.
I'm cutting off the knife.
Okay. Sammy, blink, mother of God, we can save you. I'm dead. Is this the photo of them? Is this the photo of the rolls? Look at this. That looks delish.
Hell yeah.
Breakfast or dinner. Or just a schnacker. Trino, why would you tell my secrets like that? Okay, so since he's using the knife, I gotta wait anyways. He's going paring knife. Okay, tip and top these, and then I'll show you how to cut the carrots kind of fancy for roasting. Ooh, pink lady apple Vune. That's one of my faves.
Hey, Evan, I know you're watching. Do you want mashed potatoes?
Well, you've already cut the potatoes, so you're making them. It's too late. We could have flipped a coin. Okay, does anyone else ever, when there's like a really hard life decision, do you ever just take a coin and flip it? And like leave it up to fate? Because sometimes Sam and I do that, and it's quite enjoyable. I think we've only ever vetoed it once. We're like, nah. What? Josie's even got custard for the rolls? We're ready for this. The ship is leaving Scotland, heading to Canada to save the Sammy. Hurry.
Thank you. Help.
Are there pecan pies on the ship, though? This kitchen is a 3.7. Wait, what? I'm so confused right now. Out of what? Why are there decimals on stream right now? Me? Should I know this, Rolo, and it's going over my head? Oh yeah, kitchen 1, MacBook stream, kitchen 2, etc. Yeah, this is 3.7. I get it now. The multiple stages. Oh, Sammy. This is what this guy's doing. That is sketch. Can we pour a bit of water out? I'm terrified. No. He does potatoes with a bouillon base in the water and a nub of butter. What does the butter do?
Doesn't let it boil over.
The butter apparently helps the potatoes from boiling over.
Trust.
Yeah, Mo and Delon is saving all the VODs for proof. Abuse. Oh, you're too old for flipping coins. Really, Rolo? Man. Some of the best decisions have been made that way. Okay, so before we start cutting this up, I'm just gonna grab a sheet pan. We might need 2. Or not. Let's see. Where do I even put this? Right here. Done with those then. Yay! The table is slowly getting cleared off. I have space to work again.
We'll get you that back.
Yeah, I know. Fune's like, you went too far, bruh. You went too far. Mustard potatoes, Nike.
No. Why?
Okay, so coming on in for knife skills. A little bit of teaching, and hi, Mega League. Nibbling some midnight snacks and watching Kate cook. Thank you for that. Hope your day went well. So we're gonna go like that angle. Nice little bite-sized pieces. That way the veggies will roast up in about 15-20 minutes or so. And then you can have a choice whether you want to just keep cutting them this way. This is called on the bias on that angle. Or some people decide to turn it and go for like more of a off cut. Up to you. As long as we keep everything a similar size so it roasts at the same rate, that's all that matters. Once we get to this part where it gets thicker, I usually cut it in half. But then we can still do the same thing. Go back and forth. Like that. Good to go. And yeah, I only peeled the carrots that I felt needed it. I didn't even see what it said, Vune. But if you felt like it was too far, it was probably too far. You're not a super fan of carrots? Really? Just because they're so sweet, Vune? You should come try the cardboard ones in North America. Nah, I'm just kidding. That's why I get the organic ones. Oh no. Question to all. If you could stuff a sprout, like a Brussels sprout, Josie, that sounds pretty intense. What would you use? Cheese, nuts, bacon, sausage. I'm gonna cut this one in half because it's quite thick. Feta sprouts for the miche. Wait, what am I making, Scooter? And welcome back, Mario. Hope your errand run was successful. Okay, I'm gonna start transferring some of these. And because this pan is a bit scalloped, I usually don't have to put parchment on. It doesn't stick. If anything, it actually helps brown everything up. Yeah, stuffing sprouts sounds work intensive. That's the one thing I imagined. I was like, first you have to clean them and then you still have to stuff them? I don't want that job. But it could be also so delicious though. So you never know if you don't try. Ambitious day for you, Mary. Beef egg rolls, fried chicken, and chicken fried steaks. Hope you can do it. I have faith in you. If I can do all this today, you got this, Mary. Josie's starving. Thanks, dearly. Oh no, Scoots. Yeah, we were talking earlier before you popped in that the forecast is saying for snow next week as well. So that's why we had to move everything in this week. It's not safe. Like this morning was -3 Celsius. Hope it's okay over there, Scoots. Yeah, already viewed. And the progress on the truck is we've been talking about it. My brother has some projects to work on in the shop over winter. And so Sam and I, we're just going to commingle our funds and basically just store the truck over winter because it's way too cold to work on it anyways without any insulation inside. And then once we get a bunch of funds, we'll buy the equipment and get that set in the springtime. Because the shop is just not tall enough, the door, to fully fit the truck inside. So like some of it would be hanging out. So probably not the smartest thing. And then we can also kind of maybe let things with COVID and building supplies and stuff like that even out too. And hopefully some prices go down on building materials. Yeah, remove the tires. Well, if it was on bags, we wouldn't have that problem either. That'd be freaking sweet. Just drop it right down. And yeah, Flood City spends a lot of time over in my brother's stream. Brother has a shop stream. Rando Chrome. Yeah, yeah. I just wanted to finish the parsnips first. Because then now that you got the potatoes on, our roasted veggies are pretty much set. I can just focus on the pies and the gravy. And hello, Derp Squad Dave. How are you? Yeah, we'll take all of the snow melting on Boxing Day. Totally, Maya. That is it. I'll get out there with my hairdryer. Just use the loop lighter to melt the snow. Get a gown. Oh, yeah, Torino. Well, it is long weekend. Like, for example, gas went up here yesterday. Usually they raise it on a Thursday for the long weekend. Like 10 cents. But it's still nowhere near as bad as the island, so we're not complaining. Oh, sweet, Jiggles. Off to run the video board for a football game? Have the most fun ever. Thanks for hanging out with us. So many good chats today. I feel like I could barely even keep up. Plan on waiting on equipment? Seems like the business Costco here is having not too many issues, Rolo, for stuff like the fridges. They also have the built-in dishwasher, which I've been totally eyeing up.
Fridge is in stock.
Yeah, fridge is in stock. We already have our grills and like oven, so we got that side. And they also have the sinks there too. Why don't we do this instead of a transfer? Yourself and the missus have decided on names for the twins. Oh my gosh, they're due anytime now. Okay, don't share the names then until they are born. You can surprise us with it if you want, or unless you're that excited, feel free to let us know, but I won't ask. 3 months to wait for a walk-in? Oof, yeah, because you're building your new space, right? Crazy. Okay, so this is looking delish. Why don't we pop a little bit of olive oil onto there and some salt and pepper? If you have any other flavorings that you would enjoy, feel free to use that. I'm actually just going to give this light a little turnaround here. One more. Now that the sun went away. I don't know how it'd be if I just did that. Might be okay, actually. Nice. Dax and Cade, adorable. Dax seems like a pretty popular one. One of my high school friends, that's what she named her son as well. Yeah, Cade, nice one. I like that. So unique. Okay, good crack of pepper all over. Yeah, not just like one baby incoming, but 2. I wish that I could be there to like help you guys with meals and stuff like that after they're born, because I'm sure life is gonna get a little upheaval. Torino. The baby smell. The intoxicating baby smell. Dangerous. Mmm. Nike, that would be yummy. I might have to, actually. This one's for you. Just a little bit. We don't need a lot, but it will make a beautiful glaze. It'll make them ask questions. Like, why? Why do these taste so good? Sugar. Okay, I'm just gonna toss it up with my hands. Baby smell like nice fluffy clouds and sugar, Josie? So they smell like marshmallows. Kate? Yep. Bit of gelatin in there. Perfect. Sama? Is that a Turks in a bin?
I got Turks in the bin.
Turks in a bin? Okay, let me just finish this and I'll go wash my hands. And you can show Turks in a bin.
I'll take that right out, yeah. So the stuffing?
Yeah, might as well. Potatoes look like they're just about to simmer.
Yep.
And then I guess I'm ending with baking the pies and we'll see them tomorrow.
Yep. Whoop, whoop.
Go team, go. We're doing it. We got this. Never give up. Never surrender. Nothing is ever perfect, but we can always try. Can always try. Just a peek. Look at it. Look at that. Okay, close it back up. Okay, put that to the side. We're not even gonna look at it for like 45 minutes, okay? I'm just going to rinse my knife off or wipe it. Same with the board. And then it's pecan pie filling time. We'll mix that up and then we'll roll out all the crusts. What were the things on the bacon tray? Billy, those were carrots and parsnip that we just diced up bite size, and we tossed it with olive oil, salt and pepper, and like the smallest sprinkle of brown sugar because Nike asked nicely. And I said, yeah, that'll be delicious. It's okay, go ahead.
Don't go.
No, I was gonna go rinse my cloth out. And now, here are the ingredients for our filling. Holy smokies. Overheard the other one. Parsnips and carrots. I think parsnips are like just coming into season because the ones that we got to use were just pristine. You've never heard of them before. Think of it as like a very floral white carrot. It's got a very unique flavor, we can say. All right, So it says to pour the sugar into the eggs, but that's a bit difficult. Do you want to be the whisker and I'll be the pourer, or you want the other way?
You whisk the pour.
Okay, knock that off. So we let that hot sugar mixture cool off a bit so we didn't scramble the eggs, because this is what thickens up our filling. And thank you, Dust Pirate. Gifting a sub to Billy Ravens. Welcome to the kitchen crew. Parsley root? I'm actually so unsure of like the origin of parsnip. A tender blend of carrot and turnip. That's a good example. You need hot cloth?
No, on the down. Just for the first couple pours, so I get it nice.
I do. Dust is scaring the heck out of Billy. We got light. Ready?
Yep.
Okay, I am. So I'm gonna whisk. Sammy's gonna pour in the sugar, and that way we don't make scrambled eggs. And then Dust wants to know while you're here if he should have got the Boba Fett or the Darth Vader one. You can go quicker.
Boba Fett.
Sammy says Boba Fett as well. I think I like that one too, Dust Pirate. It's like everyone loves Darth Vader. But I like the Boba Fett one. Boba Fett it is. Ask and you shall receive. Okay, I think after this ladle, you can pour the rest. I don't see any scrambling going on.
Like this.
Temp on the liquids? I don't know, Frank. Hand temperature. If you can touch it, it's not gonna cook your eggs. The recipe said to only let it sit for 5 minutes, but I think we let it sit for more like 15, 20. Like I said, I could touch this side of the pot with my hand. There's a spatula there if you needed to. Hand temp is good enough, yeah. Thank you, Sama. Sama's like, we don't have to scrape that.
No, you do.
Scrape it with my tongue. Yeah, just warm to the touch. No scrambled eggs allowed. So now we have this nice fluid mixture. You would never even know there's eggs in there, right? Oh, potatoes are almost coming up. You want a bigger spatula? Because I do have one.
Nope.
Okay. Dishes? Mmm. Just tastes like toffee. Deadly. That's gonna be so good. There was no sugar granules or anything. Okay. Sammy's finishing up that. I'm gonna go grab the pie crust from the fridge because they're cooled off now. BRB. What was Man Bear Pig doing? All right, so now I'm just gonna set this to the side. All done. The hard parts complete. I brought over our 4 pie crusts. They are just cool enough. Give this a wipe, and now we're making a floury mess. So we have prepped every other thing that we would need to be cutting on here already. Maybe the only thing I left out was some herbage, some chives sliced up for the potatoes, but we can do that after the pies are done. That's done. Potato things, turkey's done. Question, how to make caramel topping at home? What type are you thinking of, Billy Ravens? Like, what are you going to be using it for? Good amount of flour there. Hi, Timber. Yeah, I'm inside today. It has cooled off here for ice cream shakes, etc. So one of my favorite baking blog sites is Sally's Baking Addiction. That's actually where this pie crust recipe is from. Go onto her site and see if you could find a caramel recipe. Billy, Sally's Baking Addiction. From experience, I've never had any of her recipes not work. I could see her having a good one. So now let's unwrap this. And then can we see the swirls in the pie crust? What are you doing, sorry?
Just gonna go check out the veggies.
Okay, sounds good. So all of those nice swirls are exactly what we're looking for. That's how we end up with a flaky pie crust. And then before we really get rolling here, probably wise to have the pie pans close. So we'll pop those beside. Gonna move our burners back. And we're making big pies today. 11-inch deep dish is the size. That works good. And hi, Chrissy Dubs. How are you? Get that nicely floured. Perfect, Maya. Thank you for posting that. Sally's homemade salted caramel recipe. I think we made that one before. I just couldn't remember if we actually posted in the Discord or not yet. Okay, so let's see. A little bit of crackage here on the end, but now that it's been rested, we should be able to actually press that together instead of it being dry. And then if you need to, you can also move some of this excess flour away if you feel like it's drying out the pastry too much. Yeah, we're rolling. Doing good here, Chrissy. Turkey is off the smoker and resting. Veggies are roasting. The stuffing is baking. Potatoes are boiling. Pie crusts are being rolled out. You can say there's a couple things in the works. Just giving that a flip. And then once these pies are baking, then I can strain our turkey stock. And work on the gravy. That's the last thing. And I don't know about everyone else's holiday feast menus, but usually the gravy is like one of the last things made, right? Man, look at those butter swirls. That is exactly what we want to see. And then I usually roll these out about a 1/4 inch thick. Or basically just enough to fit into the pie pan. A little bit more that way. Okay. Let's fold it in half. Sneak our pie pan up here. I think that was just flour. Always getting the flip. So what, I turn right with my left blinker on 3 lanes away. Get over it. Is this gonna fit? Just. Make sure that presses all the way into the bottom. And then what I usually do, honestly, I always try to not stress too much if you feel like you don't have enough of the crust around. If anything, we can take our paring knife and just trim those little bits off if you want. And then you can choose whether you want to like stick it back underneath here or not. And fill in the gaps that way. Because you can. As long as they're not too floury, this works. Yeah, just when I noticed the turkey was getting a bit too hot. I was like, oh my God, there's a Turk emergency. How much for a pie? We're doing $25 per. That's what we've always done for price point because everything is homemade. Okay, ready? So now it's the really hard part of crimping, right? So how we do this, you decide what hands work for you. One of your hands is gonna be this little motion, and then the other one you can choose to use your thumb or index finger. So all we do is this. Go along the edge. And yeah, this is nothing even close to what a pie from the store is.
Not even close.
So we've always said if someone has an issue paying $25 for the pie, they probably don't love pie that much.
I'll pay $100 for all 4 of them. Nobody gets no pie. Just eat.
He shaved his head? Sam? He got a haircut.
What?
He got a birthday haircut. Can you freeze it? Yeah. So usually when we made these pies for our friends, is they take them home and then they cut them up into individual pieces if they're not taking them to like a get-together. And then they freeze those pieces and then just take them out of the freezer when they're ready. Yes. Okay, awesome, Billy. I'm happy that you found a recipe that you think is gonna work out. And thanks to Maya for posting it too. Okay, so I'm just gonna put this aside and we'll keep working on the other ones. Gotta go pretty quick because it is a little warm in here. So the longer we take, the more the crust is gonna get hard to work with. And yeah, currently orders for pies this weekend are closed off, but if you ever want to order a couple special pies for yourself, Chris, we can make that happen. Just let Sam know. The next time we'll make pies, I think, is next month for American Thanksgiving. So stay tuned for that. Just grabbing a bit more flour in my measuring cup. Yeah, that's what we do, Maya. We share with each other. Share and learn from each other.
Do I open the window a bit, or?
No, I'm
No,
good.
you're good?
Yeah,
Okay.
really good. It's almost like perfect temp for the pie crust. Any colder, and it would crack. Any warmer,
Just fall apart.
yeah,
Perfect.
it'd be sticking. Whoa, let's flip this over. Saw it wanted to stick to the rolling pin a touch. Give that a couple swirls. Have lotus cookies. Interesting. Chris, you will wait for pie. Yeah, you will.
We'll do it again on American Thanksgiving.
What is that, end of November?
I think so.
Second last weekend of November?
Unless you feel like making pies just one day.
I might.
You can just have a pie day.
I might be able to sneak one on Sunday. We'll see what we have left over once we make our pot pies. We had a little butter nubbin sneak out, and that's okay. How is this? A bit risky. Yeah, 3.142 Pi Day. November 25th. Thank you for that, Scooter. And then for the potatoes, we just need the brie and sour cream. We got the butter over already. Maybe even this out a bit more. Fold it in half. Yeah, book it off work, the pie day.
My ingredients.
Hi, Annie. How are you doing? Welcome in. Happy to hear that you're home. How are things? What are you doing back there? Yeah, see, this is why sometimes I make the crust portions a bit bigger. Should have divvied it into 7. What do we feel? Should I go... I might just go a little bit thinner before we go too far. It's risky. We're risking it. No brisket today, but we're risking it. Why brie over parm? Idos? Parm mashed potatoes? That sounds interesting. I've never actually had that. Brie because there was one time at Christmas where we did a baked brie appetizer and then we had all this leftover brie in the crock that everyone was done with. So instead of like packing it up for something else, we just put the brie rind and all the leftovers into the mashed potatoes. And it basically changed our life. So now that's what we do. Hope that's a good answer to the question. Okay, sounds good, Nessie. Take care of yourself. Go get some good rest and maybe we'll see you tomorrow. Even the rind melts in. Yeah, you would think that it wouldn't, Chris, and it totally does. You'll see. It's magical. Okay, that fit way better into there. So gently press it all the way into the bottom. I guess we'll be doing pie reveal on tomorrow's stream.
Always.
That's usually how it goes anyways, because pecan pie just takes forever to rest up. Otherwise, it's just molten.
And you don't want to rush the pecan pie because then it just gets all over everything and it's not good.
Just trimming a touch off of this edge here. And I think, where do I want to put it? Maybe a bit on this end. And a bit over there. Awesome.
Can you just grab me one pot holder down whenever you have
Like a trivet? I'll move this stuff for Sama. He's mashing. Okay, now we do the crib, remember? Right, Annie, you're driving to see your mom and sister tomorrow. So fancy.
And if I was a potato masher, where would I be?
Either... No, it's right here. It's just in the cutlery bin there.
Perfect. Thank you.
And Josie, you're saying no greasing the dish for pies? Yeah, you never grease it. I think if you grease it, what happens is the pie crust kind of like slips out. I don't know if we open this up more. Can you come closer?
No, not while you're making pies. You got elbows.
Sammy's scared of the elbows, but we want to see the potatoes.
I'll show you. I'll hold it up.
Okay. Go, go, go. It's crunch time. Oh no, it's melting. Schmelting accident. And then when we're crimping this, this is what helps the crust stay on top rather than all sinking in.
Potatoes avec butter.
Whenever we're starting by making mashed potatoes, always start by mixing in the butter first. That creates a barrier for the starches, and then they won't end up gluey. Okay, last crimp on this one. And I will say, as I've made a lot of pies, is I've started to worry less and less about like how rustic the crust looks sometimes. Because by the time it's done baking, you really don't notice it. Just popping this over here as well. Where did you put my
Behind you.
doughs? Okay. Haven't made pies in a long time, Annie, right? Because you're allergy now, right? You used to make apple pies all the time. And yeah, no grease because there is a lot of butter and shortening in the dough. And thanks, Maya. I'm happy you think that too. I'm just going to sneak in behind. Okay, 2 left. And then we're laughing. Did you put all of it?
Huh?
You're sick.
Brie.
There goes my stomach. If I feel ill tomorrow, you know why. Oh my god. Hello, Raving Korea. You could use bacon fat, why not? Nothing wrong with that, Chris. Ah, why are you breaking? There's a brand new cream in the fridge too. Yeah, that's right, Annie, that's right. Now you got it. It's not mashed potatoes if it's not 50% brie. And I need some of that for the corn tomorrow, so don't use it all.
That's all I need.
Okay. Ah! Why is this cracking? Let's seal it back up and restart there. Just gonna... A bit dry, if you will. Go, Sama, go. Literally 2 people working on a 4-foot table right now, if y'all were wondering.
Holy.
Yeah, what is wrong with you? Of course that's gonna be good.
I'm sick.
Yeah, more butter.
I already put a pound in.
In the total meal today, I'm pretty sure we've used like 4 pounds of butter. It's hard to eat because there's so much cheese. Oh my god. I'm not waking up tomorrow. This side needs help. But so does the other side. Oh no, chat. Thanks, Annie. Yeah, we had some awesome raids today. We had a Maka Waka raid. Shared his community with us. Mrs. Ruby raid right off the bat. Been a great day. We've missed everyone this week. I was saying it feels more like Saturday today for me. I think that's because Sam had a little bit extra time off work this week. Okay, let's crimp this one now. I'm happy with how that looks. Okay, so Sam has done the potatoes. I know he's watching our vegetables outside. Our carrot and parsnip that is roasting. And then near the end, we'll just pop the 2 cups of peas onto the roasting pan as well, just to get them heated through and flavored. I want to slice up some chives just to help garnish the mashed potatoes and cut through some of the richness of the brie. And that's really it for garnish, I think. Gravy, do our chives, and our pies will be baking right along. Okay, one more after this. And that's all I can fit for space in here anyways. Doozer, by the way, thanks for the follow. And hello, Suzanne Likes Cake. Crenulations? Is that the word of the day, Annie? Thank you for that. And Frank, how did I miss your pun? Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who am I to disagree? Sam would love that. That's his favorite cheese. Sweet dreams are made of cheese. Who are you to disagree? That's for you. From Frank.
Thank you very much. Never disagree.
Okay, we're floured up. Good to go. How are those veggies?
We're looking good.
Looking happy?
Basically, by the time you're done all the pies and get them over there, veggies should be done. We should be able to carve and eat.
Okay. Just gravy then?
Just the gravy. Cornstarch is over there.
Yep. In one of the bus bins. It's nearing the end, which does make sense because it's almost 5 p.m. our time. Go, go, go. We got this. An impossible day crushed. Trying to keep this as round as possible as I'm rolling it as well. There we go. Wonder how well the Le Creuset pie pans work. Ooh. Are they just like in ceramic enamel, Annie? Probably good. I feel some stickage. Doesn't really want to move the same. Yeah. Very risky business here. We don't want this to happen on the last crust of the day. Just a little bit more over here. Sam's having a running play break with the dog right now outside in front. She's like, y'all have worked enough today. Can it be playtime? From the pictures, it seems that way, Annie. I mean, I will say the Le Creuset stock pot that we have, I love so much. So worth it. Whoa! That's a crazy dog. That's a wild dog. Hey, not being crazy in the kitchen. Get out. Get out.
Come on, sit right here. Sit here. Sit here. Hey, right here. Plant the butt.
This one turned out the best of all the crusts that we did. Okay, a bit to trim on this edge. Could have almost used this trim on the other pie. If you want the fine mesh strainer, it's just over in the dish bin.
Oh yeah, it's going in.
Dog distraction. She's like, not a chance, Sam. You could ask in Discord, Annie. I mean, there's over 500 people to ask in there. Maybe someone would answer. Whoa, made it really thick there. That's gonna be delicious. Yay! 4 pies. Now we just have to fill them. Let's clean up our board here. Get rid of all the extra flour. One more bench scraper. Clean off the rolling pin. Just let me clean the board here and I'll get all the pie pans on.
Okay.
And then you can do the gravy. Otherwise, it's just too much. Okay.
Roger Dodger.
Hi, Vicariously Through You. How are you doing? We've been here forever, XYZ, but it's almost plate-in time. We are near the end. These pies are going in. We're finishing the gravy, slicing some chives, and then we're carving a turkey?
Yeah.
Okay, cool.
You're getting 2 plates to go first, and then we work on the rest after.
Off to drive home, Scoots. Have a nice, safe drive, Scooter.
Safe drive.
And hopefully we'll see you tomorrow. Also, hello, Madame. How are you doing?
We in the house, literally.
Happy Friday, Madame. Yeah, we are in the house. We're in the house. Okay, just washing my hands. Yeah, sure, if you want, I can wash it off after. We will divide the filling. We will top it with pecans. And then all of those are going out to the oven. And that's a 45-minute bake time. Not short. I'm doing good. It's been a busy, busy day here. Also our first stream inside. So been working through some kinks. But other than that, a-okay. It's been a super busy week. Just mixing up the filling. It had a little bit of a film on top here from just sitting for a moment. I'll come over with this big bowl and start pouring it in.
Small whisk is over there, yeah.
Yeah, all the other whisks are hanging up. Ready? Boom. So we gotta divide all this between these 4. They're all the same size. Start there. Divide and conquer. Yeah, Sammy really likes pecan pie. Not 2 are for Finn to bring to work to her friends. Because they've heard so much about the pies that we make. And now that we live here, they get to enjoy them. Yeah, the man has good taste. What can I say? That, and then the rest, I think. What? This one needs a little bit more as well. And I'll scrape the rest of the bowl into this one. Basically, sugar and eggs. And butter is what the filling is. Sugar, eggs, and butter. Look at that. I didn't even make a mess. It's like I've done this before. Okay, so just peeking at the recipe. I do have whipped cream. I might quickly do it up in the blender. I don't know if I feel like whipping it by hand currently. So per pie, I usually do 1 3/4 cups of pecan halves. They say 1 1/2, but I've always felt like that's not quite enough. 1 3/4 cups. Oh baby, that's a layer of fat on that gravy. Sounds good, Dust. We will hopefully see you tomorrow. I hope you have a wonderful dinner and movie with your friend. That's so exciting.
Later, bro.
One pie. Ah, ha, ha. Okay, I maybe poured a couple extra in there, so they'll have to go into this one. Oh no. And yeah, they say to do like a couple different steps in this recipe, like toasting the nuts and stuff first, which I never do. I always skip that step and it always turns out great regardless. Because like to me, the nuts are toasting as they're baking. And I think they also say to par bake the crust. Yeah, I've never done that before either. So I don't know. I always try and skip a step if I can for efficiency purposes. Yeah, pecan pie. Yeah, just halves. Pecan halves.
Oh, I only need 1 bag worth.
Just under 1 bag. I think I need a little bit more in this one. You saw that too? Okay. Can't put too many. Yeah, Sammy never seems to complain. Holy oversight mod. How have you been? It's been forever. Okay, take that away. So now I'm just gonna pop those, I think for transferring to the oven, a couple sheet pans. Yeah, but it's easy to put them on just 2 sheet pans and take them together, I think, is what we've done before. I was gonna hold this. Maybe. It might not. No, no. Okay, it won't. I'll do them one at a time then. I thought I would have been able to save some time. Not the case.
Opens the door.
Yeah. Open the door! Okay, I'm just gonna mute as we take these. Hold tight. Literally smells like a feast in here. So good. You know what I should have done before I ran back in here was go grab the chives. But you know what? I'm gonna bring the peas out to Sam so we can finish the veg up first. We're just waiting on the stock to simmer for the gravy to thicken it with some slurry. I need a little space on my board, so I have to slip that. We're not gonna take the peas because these are already done, so too late.
That's fine.
That's nummy. Are we gonna freeze them? They're actually all going away today. And nice, Fred. 75% completed the community challenge. OSM, cooking shallots, mushrooms, sweet potatoes, garlic bread, steak tenderloins over hardwood campfire. Happy Friday to you. So good to see you. Okay, I'm going to grab chives. And that's it. Is there anything else you can think of, Sema?
Nope.
Okay. And hi, Kusher K. Annie, tipping $17.90. Annie says, we're working our way towards the goal for the double door fridge. Yes, we are, Annie, and thank you for your contribution as well. We appreciate that. Helping us towards our future food truck goals. All right, grabbing our garnish, and away we go.
Oh, yeah.
Oh, baby. That's some dressing. Okay, BRB. I got the chives. Welcome in, Clive. I have returned with chives. Yeah, parsnips and carrots. We're gonna use this as the garnish for the potatoes because it really needs it. There's no skimping on brie.
Okay. Ready.
And I put a 30-minute timer on for the pies. Because, yeah, you don't want to take all day to make those and then forget that they're baking in the oven. That's a no. Sam says he thinks that you're ready.
Yep.
Just need my chef's knife. Where does that live in this? Oh. Okay. Thank you, Chrissy Dubs, for the 150. Gravy's thick, potatoes done, stuffing done. We just have to carve a turkey, which I'll probably just take the legs off in the hotel pan and maybe just take the breast off and slice it off on a small cutting board. I'm gonna move this just so it stays hot on top of the dressing.
Hey Chris, do we do 6 o'clock on Tuesday morning or 7?
I don't know if he heard that. Let's see if he answers. So this is our garnish for the mashed potatoes. So nice thin slices on the chive. Could also use green onion, is just as good, but they had a 2 for $4 on for the fresh herbs at the store yesterday. So I thought I would trade the $2.49 bunch of green onions for the $2 pack of chives. I was gonna like mostly disassemble it in the hotel pan and then just slice the breast on the cutting board here. Chris will get back to you.
I can message Eric. It's okay.
That's a good smelling gravy, considering we really didn't do much to it. Look at this. Hello. I usually don't stir the chives in and give people the option instead. Probably. I just did water and bones. It's always terrifying when the chefs... Oh, that's bland. Oh, no.
Oh, no, no, no.
Please, no. Okay, before I get into Turks, I'm just going to prepare my area with a cloth. Because, you know, juices sometimes. The juices. And then... I would not necessarily recommend using a paring knife. Whoa. I don't know if you want some of the pan juices in there, but there's some lovely bits. Quick Sani on our boning knife, because I just can't use the paring knife to take down our turkey. That's disrespectful. That would be disrespectful to the Turks. Thanks for the bits, Chris. Okay, so we ended up doing a little bit of like foil protection on the legs because they were cooking a bit quicker than the breasts earlier. Sammy decided to just wrap them so they didn't dry out at all. That's allowed. That's a thing. In your sweater? And so the first thing I said I was going to do is just take off the legs first. So just open this up. Yeah, it looks a bit dry, but that's okay. And same thing with the other side. Just like that. You know that if it comes off clean and easily, your turkey is cooked well enough. Looks 10 out of 10, thank you. I think it got maybe a little bit dry, but if we look at this, this is actually like a juice pocket. So, I don't know. I'm always more worried about the meat than I should be. Because, I mean, it's an expensive part of the meal.
Then I'll just take a half a breast slice for Evan. That should be plenty.
Okay.
Whenever you're ready.
So now we slice along the breastbone. Did I go on the right side? I might put some gloves on for this just because it is quite warm. And hi, Suki. Yeah, you made it. There we go. If I show you how that looks. Yum. Juicy. We're gonna work on this one. And what I'm gonna try to do is basically take off this rib cage and the backside of the breast. Take it off of the bone so that we can slice it. I'm just trying to be careful as I do this so I don't cut myself. There we go. Sometimes it's easier to just use your hands. There we go. Just wait till I show you what I'm working on here. So now we have separated that. And now there's one more part to separate, which is just off of the wing. Which usually is right there. And if we cut that. That's our turkey breast. Are you able to just grab a board there for me? I can't. Look at this. One turkey breast. I'm just gonna touch it up right here. I feel a little bit of cartilage that I don't want to serve to anyone. Just from the breastbone. Before you slice it up, right? And then you can also decide whether you want to keep the skin on or off. So I'm just going to trim that. You want me to use slicing knife? Because it's there.
No, just use that. That's fine.
This okay?
Yeah. Or no. Let's see if I can get it. Scimitar or slicing? Slicing's in the...
I'll just use
That's
this.
tender.
Yeah, this looks really nice, guys. Like when the tender literally is falling out. And I know you can't really see it, but it's like dripping juices all over my hand. You didn't get a notification that I was on, Suki? Really? I would suggest hitting the bell on and off then, because that means Twitch is up to some funky business. It happens every now and then. Shiggity, you lost. And Chrissy, thank you for the 100 bits. Happy Thanksgiving to you as well. Hope you have a great weekend. Yeah, not the best turkey, but also not the worst. What I need to do is I think I'm gonna try and sneak this little piece and just have a taste. Not the best turkey. Maybe could have done more seasoning, but like just the meat itself is quite firm. Not loving it. And I love to be as honest as possible when we cook stuff. Like, not everything is gonna be perfect, right? But if you try to be, I'm sure with the gravy that we made, awesome. Cranberry sauce, awesome. Mixed in with everything else, probably great.
Give Brandon his plate and then plate up yours.
I didn't brine it. And yeah, typically, like, when we cook turkey, it's not been dry. I was gonna give Bran this as well.
Wing and some breast.
I'm sure the face I make when I'm like ripping meat apart is just the greatest thing of stream. It's Thanksgiving weekend now in Canada. In Canada it is. Nike likes eggs. That.
3 slices should be plenty.
That. I'm gonna keep picking some of the leg here. Put this back in the bin. In the juices. Oh gosh, 170 Fahrenheit? If you brought your turkey to that, that would be dry for sure. Like, I feel like we probably overcooked the legs, but I still see some juices. Yeah, it was the funniest day in culinary school when we were taking the meat cookery class. And all of the instructors are like, okay, we have to teach you this by the book for numbers. But if you actually cook like that in restaurants, you probably will get fired. So they're like, cook to these temperatures, but for the test, know these numbers instead that are way too high, right? Like, I think it's so funny that they've not changed that or made adjustments to it if people know that it's not necessary anymore. Yeah, the National Lampoon, the dust turkey. So for the legs, I mean, you should be able to just pull the meat right off of the bone. That's nice. That looks nice. Feels really good. Like, the skin almost makes this barrier where it holds in all the juices and steam. But just going by the flavor of the meat, like just the turkey itself, maybe not the best turkey we could have got. Pull all the tendons out of the drumstick. That looks nummy. Oh, there's one more. And those are sneakers too. There. That's one solid piece of meat. Same with that. Saving all this stuff though so that we can make a stock from all of the trims and discard because we're making pot pies coming up on Sunday. So this part of the drum where it's got like this thick kind of film on the outside, always pull that off. Look how that's just shredding up. This leg meat, I'm imagining would be so good in like a sandwich. Pulled turkey sandwich. Yes, please. Okay, real quick while everyone is here. What is your favorite part of the bird? Do you like turkey breast or do you like the turkey leg more? Move those over. The leg, Eidos? Yeah, me too. It's more forgiving, right? And then all of this skin, I'm just picking off and put into this side, but you're more than welcome to like chop that up and serve it with the turkey meats. Endless tessellations, the leg. I think that's what most people would say, and that makes me happy. Like, some people are maybe just a bit weirded out by the leg, but it's like, if you can eat the breast, I don't think you can complain. Mac Daddy 8, thank you for the follow. And then as I'm picking through the leg meat, I'm also like taking off anything that's not that delicious, like stringy pieces, anything like that. And yeah, some of the crispy pieces, yum. Crispy Turk skin? Hello, chorizo sandwich. How was your week? I think it's more of a dark meat, white meat thing with the legs. Yeah, like we have one friend on the island who she really only likes the poultry breast, whether it's turkey, chicken, etc. So whenever we would do like a meal that was strictly leg meat, she would always message us and ask if she could have just the breast instead, because she knew that we always bought whole chickens anyways. She's like, I'm so sorry, you can charge extra. I'm like, it's fine. I just have to giggle at it. That's all off. You're a breast guy as well, Nike? Yeah, that's why I said it's fine. If that's what you like. What was I talking to Rando about the other day? Oh, the noodles in the ramen soup. I was asking him how he liked them because I picked up some thinner noodles. And he's like, I actually like the thicker noodles. And I was like, oh, that's interesting. Like, I like the thinner noodles. So everyone's palate is just so different that I don't think it's even fair to judge each other on how we eat or what we like. I'm gonna take this other wing off and breast from the bone. Might as well since I'm here. And then I'll plate up for us and we'll taste everything. We just wanted to make sure that everyone else was fed first. Classic case. Shiggity, the turkey leg is the best. Turkey leg is life. So feel for the turkey breastbone in there. Cut alongside of it. And then we can open this up and then just use your boning knife to basically the same way that we would take the turkey breast off if it was raw. Same thing we're gonna do to get it off the bone if it's cooked.
It's really awesome watching you rip apart a turkey from that side.
What is going on here? Oh, it's just a ligament. Just pop that into the dark meat pile and no one will know.
No.
Did your friend come?
He is coming right now.
Okay.
Game is coming right now.
Oh, what? He picked it up for you?
Even got it delivered.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
That's so nice. Okay, now we're splitting it. Boom.
Care of each other. Metroid Dread.
Bam. Wing. Wing-a-ling ding. Right in here.
I also didn't open the tequila yesterday because I wanted to share it with you guys. So after stream today, grab a shot of tequila.
Oh, birthday shot with Sama.
I need to do it with special people, and you guys are special.
I don't count.
You're here?
I know. But just on my own, not that special.
You were on like missions yesterday.
I know, I was so busy yesterday, I felt terrible. Okay, I'll slice up this other side of the breast as well, and then it's all done?
Yeah.
Okay, you want to start plating our plates up then?
Nope. Evan's almost here, so.
Oh, okay.
Plate your plate up, and then
Okay.
I will come back and.
Did you have any
I tried everything.
schnackers yet?
Everything's tasty.
Like,
Brandon's...
this is talking to me. This is speaking to me right now.
No, just wait for a second. Wait. Now try it. Now try it.
Gravy. Okay, now it's too dangerous.
No, it's good. Not that hot. Yes.
Mmm. Okay.
Yeah. Don't even worry about it.
Redemption.
Probably on 50th and...
Eat it. View says. Okay, I'll stop there just to preserve it. Look at that.
Tequila sunrises.
Pristine, tender. Pop that away. Classic case scenario of chefs eating lukewarm food.
Good job, everyone.
But as long as we taste it while it's hot, we know it's good, right? Okay, just bringing this into dishes. Now I'm gonna use utensils to plate so I don't have to wash my hands anymore. And looking at the timer, I got 5 minutes before I have to go peek at the pecan pies. First half an hour. That's how a day goes by, chat. Days go by. And also, can you tell? Because it's getting darker and darker as the stream goes on. Go! Hurry! 2 plates. Yeah, put this into a vacuum seal and overnight it. Let's go. Get the cranberry sauce up there. Look at this. I can't wait to try this. Our sausage dressing from the Swedish meatball mixture. How does everything smell? It all smells so good. Sam didn't know what to use for utensils. Just gonna do a quick switch up here. I had to giggle. He doesn't ask questions, that's cute. Sausage stuffing. Yeah, so here's all the recipes we used today. Mass amount of them. If you're not in our Discord yet, save them for yourself so you can make this, well, whenever you want, really. I was just gonna say at a later date. But heck, if you want to make it now, go for it. Look at how that comes out of the pan. So I suppose that's why we add the 2 eggs then. Just so it doesn't sploot all over when we plate. That's allowed. I'm gonna come in with our roasted veggies next. Carrot and parsnip. Some seasonal roasted veg, if you will. We just simply dressed these with olive oil, salt, and pepper, and the scantest sprinkle of brown sugar. And then we decided to leave the peas out, because that just happened. The veggies cook too fast. Sometimes we have to pull an audible. Okay, next up. Look at this. The brie mashed potatoes that Sammy made. Literally a whole wheel of brie in it. Whoa.
This is for you.
For me? What? Friends, what is this? How come I never waved or nothing? Or did he not come in?
No, I just met him on the street.
Nice one. Look it. We feed friends and this is what friends give us. Now I have 2 bottles of wine that are just sitting here. Sammy's on the tequila. Kate's popping open the red wine. Okay, let me keep
Should I make a plate for bro? Let's come and drop off the game.
Bro, oh, I thought like your friend was dropping the game.
No, the guy went.
Okay, wait.
So he can bring it over.
Oh no! I dripped the potatoes in the cranberry sauce.
Oh no, it's ruined forever.
We gotta plop it. No one will know.
I'm gonna go with Brittany with Brandon.
Okay, that's fine. I'll give you this. Some of this.
No, I'm okay. That's okay.
This whole thing. Is this everything?
That's
Just need the gravy? Oh,
the gravy.
me. Is this everything? There's no turkey on the plate.
There's no turkey on your plate yet.
Is this it, chat?
That's it. It's over. All right, thanks everyone for hanging out. I'm gonna go eat with Caitlin's brother, so he's not sitting alone over there.
Yeah.
She has 70 people watching her anyway, so it's okay.
Go have a good dinner.
Yeah.
Oh my god, PDA?
Oh. First we need a shot of tequila.
Oh yeah, you can't leave yet. You can't promise these things and then not. This is Sammy's gravy that he made.
What?
I just had to show it because we've not really seen it yet.
We're using this thing. This is the new shot glass.
That's the finishing. What the heck? A saucer of tequila? Now trending. That's what, hey, it's his own birthday. I'm not saying nothing. Cheers, dearly.
Oh, that smells so good.
Yeah, Suki, thank you.
Cheers, everyone.
Let me just wipe off my thing here and I can take a photo. And then do I have a fork? I need a fork.
Yeah.
Hi, Speed. Speed just rocks in here with a massive resub. Hey, 21 months in a row. How you been today? How's the weekend going?
Woo!
We made it. Okay. As you walk by, check on the pies.
I looked at them once already.
Okay, well that's my 30-minute timer.
How long do they need?
Maybe 15 more.
Okay, we'll look at them then.
Okay. We gotta hurry, chat. The sun is setting. That means the stream is ending. Yeah, that looks heckin' good. Would eat the heck out of that. There we go. Look at that glaze. The Turks? Turks, cranberry sauce, sausage dressing because it was not stuffed into the turkey, roasted carrot and parsnip, and lastly, because we don't care about our health, brie mashed potatoes. Hi, Mrs. Ruby. Yeah, just got back here. Hope you had a good rest of your Friday. Welcome back. Okay, this is what I'm intrigued about. How are us two beautiful people doing, Speed? We're doing pretty all right. It's been a very busy week. We've been starting to bring all the stream stuff inside because winter is coming. Literally, I just want to cut the dressing into cubes, fry it up, and put a fried egg on it for breakfast. That is so heckin' good. What? Yeah, happy Thanksgiving to all of our Canadians, too. I know it's only Friday. Huh? Sammy says 10-minute timer through the window for the pies. That's communication. Mmm. Thanksgiving hash is definitely a thing. This is so good. For like, not that much effort either. What? I am loving that. I mean, we did start with cheese bread, so there's that. Okay, getting into some of this dark meat. Mmm. Really got the smoke flavor on the leg. The breast is nowhere near as smoky as the turkey leg. That's interesting. Oh, the hash. It's not actually hash. It's actually a sausage dressing. The recipe is from Taste of Home. And then this is just roasted carrot and parsnip. Really, really simple. Let's see how this tastes, because this parsnip was pristine. Mmm. Almost like candy. Vegetable candy. When your body starts switching into nutrient absorption mode is what I usually call it. The silence as you start eating. It always gets quiet. It's like, sorry, I'm in nutrient absorption mode. I can't focus. Mmm. The creaminess of the potatoes with the veggies. I am dead. And hello, I Strip for Pastries. How are you doing, duder? I feel like it's been forever since we've seen you. Okay. Just because I have to try some of our cranberry sauce with the turkey breast. It's usually how it goes, right? I'll try it with the tender first, if I can get it off of here. See how we feel. Glad I added that little bit of extra brown sugar. It's nowhere near as sour anymore. This is all really good. Like, considering I'm eating it basically all lukewarm, our peeps are gonna be happy for sure. Aw, yeah, I appreciate the honesty. I Strip for Pastries. Yeah, you could lie and say you're all good, but that would be a lie. You're alive, and that's all that matters. Yeah, we woke up today. We were able to live another day. We're seeing our friends. Things are good. They could always be better, though. If you want to talk about anything, I am always around. Never feel weird about messaging me. I'm done. I'm dead. I'm so satisfied right now. There's no way a pie is even needed after this. I mean, maybe like a couple hours from now. I need to get out my lazy Susan so I can just keep rotating the plate and having bites. No, I've been loving your pastry posts in Discord. The work you do is so good. So yeah, please don't stop posting those tasty food photos. This is a hefty. What's the best part? Good question, Chase. I mean, honestly, is this bad to say? Probably Sammy's potatoes and then the dressing. Smoked turkey is not as amazing for me this time around because I've had it a few times before. But if this was my first smoked turkey, I'd probably be like, what the heck is that? And I mean, carrots and parsnips are always a good one for me. I don't mind that at all. But like, as far as flavor and being like, every time you eat it, the potatoes and the dressing. Why did the sides steal this show? I feel like that's not even fair. Cooking girl, how's your Friday going? And hi, iShot. Okay, we're wrapping it up, friends. I got 4 minutes until I gotta go check the pies. Hope we inspired everyone to create some deliciousness for themselves, maybe someone else, because sharing is caring. I'm going to creep on Twitch and see who we're going to go raid. If anyone has suggestions, feel free as well. Thanks so much, Cook and Grill. Yeah, we started, what, 5 hours and 41 minutes ago. I started up the stream. And here we are. A feast indeed. Tabatai just logged on. Ooh. I love Graham. Let's go see Graham then. I am okay with this. My collage? What you mean? Oh yeah, please. If anyone adds brie into their potatoes for the first time, let me know what you think, because we love it. Perfect. Raid is set up. What's up for the weekend? Tomorrow we're cooking some Mexican foods. Chili pork verde, street corn casserole, and red rice. So that'll be actually pretty quick and easy compared to today's meal. And then Sunday, to use up all the turkey leftovers, turkey pot pies. It's gonna be awesome. So yeah, everyone enjoy the rest of your Friday, or maybe it's Saturday morning already. Go to bed. We will see you all tomorrow. We'll be back at 11 a.m. Pacific as always. So see you then. And if you need us at all, you know where to find us on Discord and Twitch. Yeah, Josie, now you get to go to bed. Dream of deliciousness. And yeah, I'm gonna go finish this. Go check on our pies that are almost done here so I don't mess up Sammy's cake.
Holy shit.
And thank you to everyone for all of the love today. Holy smokes. Crushed 2 hype trains. Thank you for that, everyone contributing. We really, really appreciate it. All right, I'm gonna hit this button. See y'all tomorrow. Sammy died. Okay, let's go see what Graham is up to. Bye.